just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you.
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Trick.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gumdrop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
Spike down A.
I'm going in. Family. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls. But instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro.
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install the worst agent for playing. And then you had the quickest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you.
Every day.
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Trick.
With the knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gumdrop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Family. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls. But instead I kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install the worst agent for playing. And then you had the greatest idea. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, up, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you.
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
Bro, I will.
we hear this song, it's a sound.
Okay, clear.
Look at Brick.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something
You
sick.
jump there,
Take a look at this shit.
I go there, up, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up,
Holy fuck, bro.
you jump there, up, I go there.
Yo. Sorry for the sounds. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you have a fantastic day so far. And where's the camera? Where's the music? Cue the music. Where's the music? Here. So Spotify can play this right now. Yeah, well, what about now? Thank you. Sorry for the sounds. I was plugging in my headphones to charge. Hello Elsie and hello Clue. Hello Don Fuzzy. Clue on both platforms, by the way. Much appreciated, Clue, for getting me paid for writing on Kikarino. Hope you guys have a fantastic day so far. Hello Don Fuzzy. Hello Banana. Bruh. Crazy stuff. Today we have again a little bit of variety because we start with Valorant, then we go to Riftbound, and then we go to Dragon Ball TCG for Pickle, who chose the game quite some time ago, but I was sick and I just didn't want to half-ass it, you know. Boom bam bam boom 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 bam bam bam. All right. One moment, my friends. Boom bam boom ba da da ba da da. What the fuck is happening on my PC? Sorry. Why is this not updating? This is really weird. I'll try it again. Hello, Mini Titans. How are you doing? Hope you had a good off day yesterday. Well, I had shit ton of stuff to do, but I managed to pick up my daughter earlier from school, so we spent a little bit of time. So it was a good day. It was a good day. Played some board games with the kiddos. We also watched a cartoon together. I mean, not a cartoon. Can you say cartoon about like a full feature movie, like animated movie? I don't think you can. No, it's not a cartoon anymore. Right? Or am I stupid? What do you guys think? Steam Deck. Stream Deck, what I'm talking about. Bam bam ba-da-dam. Is this updated? Check for updates. Install update. Update error. Huh, what? Why? That is so weird. And I cannot do anything about it. What is happening? That is very unfortunate. Why is this not updating? It's a very good question. What is happening? Did you? What do you guys? By the way, I wanted to ask you this yesterday, but I had an off day. But I just realized, which I think it's, in my opinion, incredibly stupid, that on Steam, you can give an opinion to a game after like playing it for 5 minutes. Isn't that idiotic? No? Like, the case with High God is so many negative opinions were being spawned to that game with people who played the game for like 10, 5, 15 minutes. And I'm like, that is just not reasonable. There should be a requirement for at least an hour to play a game, to have like even the possibility of writing a review. Like, it makes no sense to be able to write a review if you just legit plugged it in and didn't even probably finish the tutorial. No? Because the game, look, I'm not a fan of the game. I will probably never play it even on stream, but I think it's really dumb that a game can be review bombed by people who actually just didn't play the game, essentially, you know, while the people who played the game for like several like hours have a positive review. It's just weird, no? Wait, what is this music? This is from Teamfight Tactics. That's a fucking awesome song.
Hello guys, всем привет.
Yum. Deadlock, Fate Chamber. Oh my god. Double Sentinels. I mean, it's not really Sentinels, but it's like, it's so annoying to play against Deadlock Chamber or like Killjoy Chamber. It's like they have so many.
Когда уйди подал, пожалуйста, с пачкой.
Oh, okay.
I got the spike. Target spotted B.
Идем подал.
Target spotted B.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
Ah, right. She healed.
Last player standing.
Unlucky. Thank God our spike went alone. Morning, Gupia. Morning, Shatari. Nice wall, by the way.
Var försiktig.
Wait, that was our wall?
The battlefield changes.
That was
with
our wall. It was blue, no? Lol. Unfortunately, I have only one TP and one flash. So we'll try. I hope there's gonna be Reyna standing here, main, not the chamber.
Блять, ну вот здесь.
That is my own grenade, by the way. That is my own grenade. Nice shot.
reloading.
Чек это.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
She's city, buddy. Right, was that my own grenade from the clove, or was that from the enemies, guys?
Going.
Because it bounced like it was thrown from behind me from here, no?
Можно мид поиграть.
Okay, no flashes, just the gun. Hello, Phantom.
That's all they get.
Because we flipped, but our clove doesn't even buy anything. It's all good. I love it.
Dropping spike.
Мид майже будет пожали.
Reloading. Reloading.
Чемберлин.
Have it reloaded.
Dude, what did he look at me? What the fuck?
Here.
Один слева близко.
Target spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid.
Еще мид ранее было.
Ultimate ready.
Deadlock is mid.
One enemy remaining.
Reyna's mid as well, okay.
Nice.
Is it worth to buy Elgato green screen for 25 euros? Second hand, as I can see. Wait, you mean this one
У них
over here?
такого нет.
The one that has got like, you know, you can pull it out from the bottom? Take it, don't ask any questions. What the fuck? Like,
Я рот от тебя поцелуешь, Амай.
25 euros, bro, that's like free. It's one of the best quality things you can buy ever.
Можем бы пробовать.
Like, what the fuck? 25 euros, man. I would buy one if I had 25 euros. It's a good example of how terrible smokes kill our own players, by the way.
Блядь, ну что за хуйня?
I'm not destroying this. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not gonna waste bullets on this shit. It's like, it's incredible, man. This is just fucking incredible, man.
Enemy A. Spike planted.
Самая бегу, Сева.
remaining. Last player standing.
Why is that hitting so hard? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to ask any questions.
We got this.
Just leave him be. You know what I mean? You need the second green screen? Well, I actually have two, but for 25 euros I bought a third one. She's the very definition of enemy teammate. Well, our Clove, I think, also threw the grenade on me.
My ult's ready.
Ти поможу, я там.
Троє.
Да що за сітки, блядь?
My ult's ready. Spike planted.
Was that our updraft? What the fuck happened here? Clove flanking with a shotgun.
120 чеків. Ну, 120.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted.
That chamber is so mad, by the way. Ay, 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 ay.
Love it when they make it easy for us.
Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, bam. You got onto site so fast and accurately? Well, if only any VCT player on Euro would be capable of doing that when they have their ultimate. You know what I mean? Okay, 3-0 for me. Thanks for the wall, buddy.
А за 120 секунд.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down A. Last player
А,
standing.
ебать, он запушил тупую.
This is winnable.
My
30
ult's
seconds
ready.
left.
I got the spike.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Told you this is winnable.
Use the
Soon I saw the ult, I knew you were winning. We're gonna have a third ult and I'm gonna buy a shorty just in case. Again, a wall, thanks. It's like that wall literally gives me this orb for free.
Our spike carrier
is dead. Spike down mid.
I got the spike.
Last player standing.
Do I have to back-to-back ace?
Flawless.
Nope.
Outside of this gig, immortality.
I'm legit have people just die mid. Die mid, die main, and before I'm able to destroy the wall, on B main, 4 of the teammates die.
Guys, come on. The spike. Let's go.
Ah, fuck it, I'll do something stupid. Yeah. Guys, I don't know who's doing those smokes here, but legit, this is like a recipe for disaster. Like the smoke here is like this can only be done. Take the orb next to you so you can have the ult. No, go on the fucking site where you had the jet already be there. No. Fight mid, die to an operator, and leave the spike. Probably very good.
Mid.
2 players mid, by the way, and our spike is now left there. Like, are you seeing this?
1 enemy remaining.
It's incredible
There.
stuff.
Она была Алинка.
We had B free. Literally was B was free.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
But yeah, essentially, their composition doesn't have like a lot of stuff to abuse the smoke, right? But if you ever see someone who... Why did I change the position of the chat? Anyway, if they have like a hard flash, you should not be using that smoke. And now we have another terrible fucking smoke. You know what? No, I'm not going here. I'm not going here. This smoke alone kills any effort of going through that. By the way. I saw the dog going in and didn't tag anyone in next to my TP. I was like, okay, maybe I can actually go.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Was watching Fnatic play this week with Vice and Astra, then had a thought, do teams ever use the Astra stars to hide the Rise of Vines or the util like a Veto chokehold? Not really, and I'll be honest with you, you probably don't want to do that because the first time people realize you do something like that, they probably will start just shooting the stars. You know? So it's like, you can legit do it once. Like ever. Because once it's like they see that you might start doing that, bro. But that would buff the stars. What do you
30
mean?
seconds left. Last player standing.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
Incredible stuff.
10 seconds left.
The awareness is incredible. And our jet never tries even using one
enemy
smoke in this
remaining.
entire round. Imagine using the smoke to cross the site. Right? that they give info by shooting stars, but if you have a trap in that Astra star and it gets destroyed, then that value is not found.
Maybe take or open ulti.
You know what I mean?
Он же понимает, блядь, нет?
I need a drop.
Радиан должен. Радиан должен.
Сейчас плане по-русскому, блядь. Понимает, по-русски вообще нет.
Well, my teammates destroyed the wall. There's literally 5 people here, and there's only one person. One person. 4 people there. One person fucking shooting the wall.
Дай, умирайте.
One enemy remaining.
Main.
Майн. Кто-то въебался в дэше.
Station is for amateurs. Let's go.
I'll do this to destroy the trap from chamber. Most likely the deadlock never pushes that. What the fuck? Should have TP'd out. After getting that one kill, I should have TP'd out because we don't even have a singular, like even when the smoke is in semi-correct position, it's still not completely correct.
Spike planted.
That's okay, I should have TP'd out. That's on me. Killing that Reyna, should have TP'd out. Our deadlock again fucked up the wall.
One enemy remaining.
She wanted to throw the deadlock wall through the small window. Did you guys see that?
Last round before the switch.
I get it, but it's conditioning them to shoot the stars then before going into the side, hearing Razorvine or Chokehold. After a few rounds of that, it will help decide as an Astra. They either fear the star smoke, give away info. Would have to be tested out. But I'll tell you this, like if... like when you're playing professional Valorant, you should have a laning phase, which is the defaulting phase. And if that happens... Oh, wait. If that happens, you probably just have that, like the information that someone is in front of you always.
Палочки по нам.
140 фейт. Два мид, один линк.
2 players, Guardian and Vandal.
Wait low HP.
Last
spike
player
carrier
standing.
dead.
Spike down B. Left. One enemy remaining.
I also
Kurwa!
Switching sides.
3 versus 3, so your teammates decided to peek mid against a chamber operator. We knew it was there. Yeah?
And we are the mean.
No, it's okay. Like, I'm not getting mad. I should have just killed 4. You know? It's like... It's okay. Our deadlock didn't even fucking... she tapped the spike and didn't even plant. Imagine if our deadlock just legit just planted.
Дедлок есть скин на шериф какой-нибудь?
Like legit, teammates are useless. You have to realize that if you are capable of doing something yourself, you have to understand that your teammates will be useless, and that's it. Just play for yourself. Try to get kills. Like, if I would have gotten one more kill, would have won a round. That's it. We're incapable of using one good smoke. One good smoke, man. Incapable of doing one good smoke. It's incredible.
Enemy spotted mid.
He's walking with his back open. You're seeing this shit, right? Look at the crosser placement. Look at this. What is that crosser placement? What are you looking right now? No, I thought he realized it, but no. He's still like, he doesn't understand. Look at this.
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh, we're ending so hard on the mid. We're gonna die there, and we're gonna... Yeah. Yep.
One enemy remaining.
Incredible stuff.
30 seconds left. Spike down A.
Maybe take the better gun? No? We're gonna overpeek, and the guy's already elbow.
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh. Incredible, man.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Fader has a good spot on mid. Sorry, Fader has a good spot, so naturally let's all fight mid, so he's a non-factor. Yep. We have like everything under control, but let's make sure that the control that we have is useless. That's how those people play.
I don't quit. Enemy A.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
I'm feeling he's here. Nope. Taking the op then. You wanna see? Take a look at our wall. Did this person even get one wall correct?
Могу дропнуть спектр.
Actually, I'm still gonna play A. Do you think aim in this game is overrated at some point eventually? No. Unfortunately not. This game, Valorant in particular, is even more aim-based than CS.
Can you drop, guys?
But no one will want to hear that. No, I'm sorry, not dropping you on a fucking bonus. Nice shot by the chamber, not gonna lie. I will get 0 assists, by the way, because I dealt 49 and 46. Maybe here's first time. Tetsuya, do you think it's a good decision to play a character for the first time ever in ranked? Like, you never touched the character, didn't even go to practice range. You just queue, and it's all first time ever. Deadlock, let's play it. Do you think that's a good decision?
Make them regret their choice of.
That people are stupid? Yeah, but then why are we talking? Like, just don't excuse people for stuff like this. Don't try to find reasoning. And I can tell you that also, those people probably have hundreds of hours on those characters. They just are idiots.
Купить же.
Что? Тебя вообще тихо слышно.
Броню возьми.
Купи!
One сильно.
Fade mid. We left A completely open. 2 mid, 3 mid. I will have to make a terrible position on the TP. That's okay. Fucking chambers, man. Ah! And 1 HP deadlock. Did you stream before Minecraft? I never played Minecraft in my entire life.
Я долго.
This player used
30
every
seconds
single
left.
piece of his kit, and not a
planted.
single one of them had intent. Right? That grenade was a good idea, but he needed to drop it and then swing of it. Nothing else was needed to be used.
One enemy remaining.
Ow.
Last player standing.
What am I watching?
Clutch.
Блять, сори.
It's not sorry, you just don't play to win the game.
Race it to the spike site.
Why he pushes the smoke with a knife out? I don't know. So again, idiots. You can't do much. You can't do much about idiots. That's about it.
Anyone feeling generous? Time to work.
Anyone feeling generous?
Ah. Please don't overpeak mid now. Please don't overpeak me. There's gonna be a chamber that's gonna kill you.
Здесь.
We're pushing an operator, bro.
In the dark.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, man. No, nothing makes sense. Nothing makes any sense. They didn't even
Match
take the
point.
spike. The spike was in base.
End this.
Do you think cold hands can affect the aim? I mean, temperature itself doesn't really affect anything. But if you have tremors because of that, yeah.
Да, можешь ревил сразу дать?
Ah, fuck. I used it too early.
Майн.
Б.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Flawless.
Спасибо за игру.
Defenders win.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Our Clove is immortal too. Like, if you would give me, clips from my game and tell me, like, can you guess what ranks are those people? I would legit not say that it's higher than Diamond. It's unlucky, I guess. I don't know. You know what? Let me check something. Let me check. Let me check how many hours on Deadlock this person has. Just out of curiosity. What's up, Meteorite? Didn't see you there. Hello, Draki. Let me check. Our clothing chamber was a duo. Wait, that's not this map. They don't have a chamber. It's not visible yet. What the hell? Cannot check the map because it's not visible yet in my history. Are we teaching noobs how to play today, or we have good teammates today? We'll never have good teammates. That's the pessimistic point of view that I have. The sidewalk on my block was pure fucking glaze. I've fallen like a bitch. Don't worry, it happened to me as well 2 days ago. Kinda like bashed my collarbone.
In the back.
Your Neon. Oh, Neon, man. It's gonna break my timing on long. Ah. It's gonna break my timing on long. But let's try it out anyway. I cannot also, against the Neon, I'm also incapable of doing the flash stinger play here. That's so annoying. Reyna with a sheriff. Don't ask. I don't know. Just buy a bandit, bro. So much better for Reynas.
Be good, be good.
Spike planted.
Fuck, I TP'd. Oh, if he fucking TP'd while stunned, that's a fucking death sentence. Unlucky. Nice shots.
Enemy spotted B.
I wonder if I reacted faster, would have been not stunned.
Last player standing. Team Ace.
I had to cancel my plans because I couldn't even walk to the store 2 minutes next to my house. It was impossible. Yeah, when I was going out, that was I think Monday. Yeah, that was Monday. I tried walking to school with my daughter, and legit, we went out of home, and I was like, you know what? Maybe you don't go to school today. But then we walked just on the grass, and it was bearable. Did he turn around from the flash, guys? Did he turn around? What happened here? Round 2, I want to see this. If he flicked from the flash, that's kinda incredible, I'll be honest with you.
Enemy spotted A.
Just use the dismiss for nothing, by the way.
Last player standing.
Was he not already turned and flicked on you
planted.
like he anticipated the flash? I don't know. We'll see in the replay. Don Fuzzy, thank you so much for the 6 months and welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support. You have a new badge because it's half a year. Thank you for the continuous support.
Can someone buy me, please?
By the way, just so you know, no one is muted. Okay? No one is muted. You know what? We'll do it this way. Well, I just whiffed. That's about it. I had my chance. I had my chance.
Spike planted.
Is the new meta forcing after losing pistols? Because I didn't play a lot in Hello, by the way. No, that's my own strategy. I found that when I force the Stinger, even when no one else in my team forces, I increase my odds of winning the round pretty high. Like, I don't have the exact math, but like subjective feeling. Oh, someone spoke. Please use the ult.
Last player standing.
My subjective like opinion makes me think that I increase the odds of winning dramatically if I just force the Stinger.
Could have a drop.
After rewatching the clip, it looks like he didn't even turn. You just didn't get flash for some reason. Yeah, let's check it out. Maybe it's just another bug, and it just and that's about it. Can't really do anything. Like the Euro flashes are bugged a lot.
I'll no lose to these bears.
Hey, clear.
Lucky, I guess.
Spike planted.
Enemy B.
Are they gonna push him?
Last player standing.
Move in after I strike. That's when they're weak.
Alright, what do we do? Do I play mid? It's another map where it just feels like you have no space to play. You know what I mean? It's like, what, you're gonna just push? You're just gonna push mid and die in choke point? You're gonna push another choke point?
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Set.
Last player
me.
standing.
is ready. Aye, where to?
Alright, you know what? Let's try that. Flash TP on long, even against the Neon. I'll probably get wrecked. Because she's gonna be faster than me, but that's okay.
In we go.
Gonna do the flash high as well to avoid the jet smoke.
My ult's ready.
Spike planted.
Ah, okay.
Last player standing.
It's okay. We had the first blood. But no one was playing A. Legit, not a single person was playing A.
Never show weakness. Ever.
It's I don't know. Maps are not good. Maps are just choke point simulators. You have no initiators. No one gives a fuck. The game just regressed.
Enemy spotted A.
And now those two idiots are busy fucking speaking on ultra. Look, Reyna's FK to type. You're seeing this, right?
Spike planted.
Come on, man. I whiffed a shot like this. It could have been a collide.
Last player standing. Last player standing.
I'll see you in a minute.
Why would you swap off your Vandal? You have like 10 bullets in it.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Viewing numbers on Twitch seem lower too. To be fair, that's not an indication of anything. Really, like it's really not an indication. Games can be doing very good, and they will have never good like viewership on Twitch, or like the other way around as well. What the fuck was that?
Spotted B.
Spike down B.
Yeah, right. Neon was an elbow.
Last player standing.
We had a player in elbow, no? Didn't we have a player in elbow? Like, I legit look at the minimap. I was certain we have a player in
Spike
elbow.
planted. Ace.
Pick something
What's
nice
going
to
on?
kill
Ah,
them.
it's
Still
whatever.
needs to be
It's whatever, man. My team is busy fighting each other, so that's okay. Alright, we'll try the long range TP this time. Yeah, I fucked it up. I think the flash ended up inside of the jet smoke. Legit. Looks like Elo Hell, unfortunately. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. Like it's Elo Hell. Has nothing to do with anything.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Same idiotic concepts like loser's queue, winner's queue, Elo Hell. Nothing like that exists.
Hurry, you get used to it.
I'm just gonna fang last. No, Chamber is not even like on mid. It's a clone. As a clone going to art. Yep, that's okay.
Reloading.
I was thinking they're pushing B. Turns out it was just
Spike
solo
planted.
chamber. And then they went through art. So there was no one on long B apart from the chamber. He gets a kill in the first second. My teammates were not covering mid. And I went through A main. I legit didn't see anyone A main. We lost B long. So I assumed we're losing the entire B. But it turns out there was no one there. And they just went through art and just planted an A.
Last player standing.
One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
Like you can make this shit up.
Can someone buy me, please?
I wonder if we have duos in this game.
Who will I spot first?
It's whatever, man. How are the games? Literally, I farmed the first one. And the second one, just can't do anything. That's it. And this game is unwinnable. It's literally unwinnable.
Spike
I have two
planted.
idiots fucking barking all the time. Chamber and Reyna are giga toxic towards each other. And they're just trolling the game. And there's nothing you can do. And the opponent's just running it down. We get a death every round in the first second. Nothing you can do about it.
Last player standing.
Nice shot.
Last round in the half.
Bro, I fuck your mother, you know?
Here we go, please.
Ты жесткоглазая тварь, чем ты на английском пишешь, алё?
He didn't speak the entire game, right? We have a toxic chamber that doesn't have any voice comms and is just legit just sabotaging the entire game. Reyna is toxic towards the chamber because the chamber is toxic towards her. And now Gecko speaks for the first time ever, and in the first sentence he says is "fuck your mother."
Hello? I'm Englishman. Oh, yeah, chamber, yeah. Come on, baby.
Yeah, in chamber, look at this. You seen this? Literally sabotaging.
Или ты хохол, Олег?
Literally sabotage. Yeah, it's okay.
Синька украинская, ответь мне.
Can't do anything.
Spike planted.
Бля, просто блюдота ебаная на чембере.
Team Secret is looking bad. Can watch that game. Like, that's nothing new. Literally, they never look good. Literally, Team Secret never look good. Like, watching those games brings nothing to you.
Switching sides. Point.
What can you do, guys?
Deep
What
breaths,
can you do?
everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Stop drop.
Свинья ебаная.
Hold your head.
Hello, girlfriend. I'm waiting for a flash here. No flash.
Careful here.
Careful here. Careful here.
Enemy spotted me.
Хуесос на чембере.
One enemy remaining.
Bro, I was walking for a fucking year, man. And I met no one.
Planted.
Incredible stuff.
Что ты смотришь, свинья?
Flawless.
Alright, I'm just gonna mute anyway.
Time for them to kneel.
Welcome 2027. Wait, what happened? Did we travel in time right now? You worked for a year? Ah, okay. Sorry, didn't understand my own joke. Don't worry, our Gecko didn't take the spike. It's all good.
Reloading.
Like,
I got the spike.
what can you do? Legit, what can you do? Like, I'll be honest with you, I think the game should automatically check if there's a Gecko who doesn't take the spike on attack, like at least 60% of the rounds, then he should get just a suspension. I'll be honest with you, I think that's how it should work.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Contract accepted.
$10 VOD review, half map, contract from Loom number 1 Euro. TL versus KC map 3 Breeze first half please. Are you not glad we get to see peak Breeze gameplay so early in EMEA?
Sink, is that you?
If they mess with one of us, They messed with all
48
of us.
damage headshot from a Phantom, by the way. You're really sending me a... Wait. Which game is that? Hello, Morty. How the fuck did you guess that immediately? Because it's Team Liquid. For some reason I have some, like, really weird perception
Try
about
not
that
to
team.
die.
Enemy spotted me.
Yeah, those smokes. Right. Okay. I can't. Legit, smokes. I will never understand. Like, those people have zero critical thinking skills. Zero. Zero. The smokes are terrible. Terrible smokes. Jet on site. Clove unknown.
One enemy remaining.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Fuck me, man.
Could someone buy me?
Please. You got a job.
Team Liquid versus KC map 3 Breeze first half. With focus on whom? Incredible stuff.
Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down mid.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah.
Last player standing.
And Reyna is now sabotaging in old chat. Like, what can you do? Just a match? Bro, like, Jesus Christ.
Thirsty. Defenders win.
I can watch it, but I'm not gonna go for a full analysis then, because that's gonna take me like 2 hours, man. Yeah, I won 20 points, I lost 20 points. And there's like, just think about it this way, guys. I had now, just think about this. Look, I single-handedly won the corrode map, right? Single-handedly won the corrode map. Put so much fucking effort into this. And then I queue the next game, I lose exactly the same points. And there's nothing I could have done. I just have 3 people who are sabotaging the game. Like, what can you do? I think for some people the alt chat should be disabled. No, the alt chat should not exist in this game. That's it. There's no purpose of the alt chat. But whenever I say that, people legit calling me an idiot because my toxicity, man. It was round 2, right, with the flash? Let's see. This should always be a full flash. I'm sorry, but how is this a half flash? This is garbage. Like, he didn't even turn. And this is, by the way, This is literally from the nerf. This is literally from the nerf. In one patch, they changed the way that the vicinity of the flashes for Yoru are working. Right? Look at this. There's just no way that this flash should count as a half flash. Look. It's like she's still like looking in the direction with peripheral vision. Look how this looks from this perspective. Look. Like, this should not count as a half flash. But it does. So, unlucky, I guess. Yeah. It's fucked, man. And this is literally because of the patch notes on the nerf of the Yoru flash. I can't remember which one, but there was a huge change in how the flashes are working when they are off screen, you know? TL versus KC map 3. Do you have a link for that, Cinco? You do. Okay, let me check it out.
And reactiveness, they can play with those flash.
Wait, you said which half? First half. Okay. Okay, let's see. Zoom. It's with Loon. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking at Loon and his Yoru. That's gonna be my focus. That's gonna be my focus on this guy over here. Is he even capable of doing anything productive with the Yoru?
It plays into.
He puts a TP to spawn. Doesn't have anything apart from the clone. No flash, but buys a ghost.
The comp. Like,
Those
that's
stuff.
what they've built around. Is that flash double?
And the flasher Avers also has a ghost. And only has one flash. Like, just think about it this way, guys. Just think about it this way. The team has a composition that has specifically 2 players that can play hard flashes. Very, very hard flashes to dodge. Very, like, explosive composition. And then in your pistol round, you have 1 flash. And you don't even have a paranoia. Like, it's literally like choosing a composition and then not even trying to attempt to using it. You know what I mean? Minibu is on a bandit.
Duelist, so I'm excited to see what they've got.
Defense is a little bit more, let's say, excusable than attack.
Yeah, trying to avoid some rigidity
He's essentially doing a chamber cosplay.
and come in with a little bit more of a fluid approach for Casey early on.
By the way, another just explanation. Just take a look, guys. Just take a look on how they lose space on mid. Where is the smoke from the attackers? Where is the smoke? Where is the smoke over here? You have 2 controllers. You're literally trolling if you're not putting a smoke in this position.
flash double duelist. So I'm excited to see what they've got.
Yeah.
Like, you have two controllers,
To
man.
avoid some rigidity
And look at this. They're currently smoking B.
and come in with a little bit more of a fluid approach.
Like, they're trying to attempt a fake, but it's like you have two controllers. One of you should be smoking mid every single round.
Now, they've already lost Doja. The aggression from KC continues, though. That flash through the Viper wall, almost playing as a counter. And that's worked wonderfully to draw their eye in that direction of mid, allowing Shadows to thread the needle and get in there for a clean one-tap onto Wayne. A 3v3 with Levin on backside thanks to a gate crash.
Levin,
Could
okay,
cause
that's how you say
problems,
his
but
name.
Liquid are
I thought it's
quickly
Loon.
avoiding that retake from spawn and from mid. They're pushing up, wrapping around behind, and the timing here could be everything, but I think they've just missed their window.
Just gonna catch out Avis. I still don't know where Levin is. That will at least put a freebie back. He's gonna swing back into middle, but
One enemy.
There's no way. There's no way you die to a shock dart, to two shock darts in the same position. There's just...
remainder of Nats. That's the problem. Nats sneaking up on him. A beautiful tap. Will at least turn it into the 1v1. Camo on that cross and Levin. Whoa! It was a quiet previous.
Great stuff. What a fantastic Euro clip.
Insane taps.
Came out, saw the monitor of the real start from Levin. He's pistol.
Shows exactly what. Yeah, he is like the highest highs, the
Where does this go?
lowest slows. Map 1 and 2. Shows
Entrance
exactly what
of...
guy
This
can
is
deliver.
bouncing?
An early snake bite shot dart combo. Oh, it's not far away, and the flash alongside it. Well,
I mean, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, but unfortunately the position is just not great. There was a gap on the right, and literally that gap killed him.
He can heal himself up at least a bit.
I love that we're seeing like airstrikes right away, where you're going in for the.
That was a good plan by Team Liquid. I like that.
That almost got a double. I see your game early on. Let's see what else Liquid have got up their sleeve. It's a mid push coming out from the classics. Again, timing seems pretty good. Players advancing up in window. Levin holding that A push. This is the only gap on the map, and they've exploded.
Camo literally heard the footsteps in window. That's why he put it there.
It.
Two of them are low.
Could be a double. The players are so low. Avis, he's down
It's
to
incredible
one, and he'll be
stuff.
dropped
Oh
by
my
Wayne.
god.
The double's got the weapons, and Levin.
Oh my
Big
god.
round in the previous. He got his 3K. Time for another.
What do you even do here?
No,
the spike is in probably the worst position to try and collect it while having a sniper in your hand. Luckily, both players are one
30
shot,
seconds
but
left.
It's not even about being ecoed. It's about having 3 people in window and not a single person thinks about holding a flank. And the Euro on the opposing side of the map is doing God knows what with an outlaw against an eco.
have to connect on both of them, try and almost just bait the...
He right-clicked the clone, so he went behind him, and the clone gets stuck on the wall in the same position that his TP gets stuck.
Fact that
Guys, it's 2 rounds in. It's 2 rounds in, and I'm already having an aneurysm from the Yoru utility.
Maybe he's a little bit further back, but
this person plays how many? I'm sorry, but how many professional games did you play on Yoru? He played 21 professional games. 8% of his professional on-screen career was being played on Yoru. And I can, if I would have to judge how he plays the game on Yoru, and the amount of games that he has in officials, I would literally say that he probably has less time in customs and in ranked on Yoru than he has official games.
they're just not even peeking. Why would they? They don't need to fight this. They don't need to give him anything at all. And with 15
that was
seconds
such
left,
useless pieces of utility there, and even right-click the clone for yeah, do the 250 credits, man. Yes, you have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds. You're gonna throw away your flash, for 250 credits when you know that you cannot win the round anymore. Let's do that. Very good decision making. And let's lose the gun. Yes. Yes. Let's peek and let's lose the gun when we badly need it for the next round, because maybe by some miracle we can win with this outlaw.
Be worth it, but he wants to try and at least remove from the opponents, but Purpo is very ready on the trade. A Thrifty and Liquid are right back in the map.
I like
Holy shit.
To the other side of the map, just that plant in the end. Best of a decoy in the flash, and happens. There was idea
for plays, you rotate very a lot of stalls. A Deji or here, I'd be very surprised because, well, from what we could see in the server, he does only have the Sheriff, and
the VODs don't have 2K resolution.
Drop him a rock.
Definitely pointing to sure.
Do the official broadcast has in EME 2K resolution? I feel like they do. Why does this not have 2K resolution? It's official channel, right? Yeah. What the hell?
But it's such a bump in the road. Sense that I just Purpo. But
are these casters not allowed to be critical, or are they always hyping everything up so much when it's clear they are not playing that well? One, if you will be overly critical, the fans will just eat you, and Riot will listen to fans and fire you at some point. At some point, they would. So you can't. At some point, the Riot would have to listen. Like after, like if you do it repeatedly, you will be constructively, not toxic. If you will be just constructively explaining the mistakes as a caster, right? As a caster during the game, fans would just eat you alive. Doesn't matter if it's justified or not. Doesn't matter like if your casting is if your casting is justified or not. It doesn't matter. It's you. The fans are just gonna make you look like the villain, and at some point, Riot will have to do something about it, even if they would agree with you. Like this would happen in every game, by the way, not only at Riot.
To your stage is small, and sort of process emotionally.
I mean, not even fired. Like they would just not hire you for the next season. That's it.
The loss, the gigantic L they just got handed. Maybe that reflection will lead to some of those gaps.
Now we have a Phoenix ult, but we play 3 sheriffs. We definitely should not use the Phoenix ult this round unless we're gonna have like a 3 versus 3 post plant. Then we should use it. Yoru doesn't have a clone. Okay.
Being plugged up though.
But it has 1.8k. Like why don't you have
this one?
Why don't you have a second flash? Why don't you have a clone? You should have cash for the full buy, even if you buy those 2 pieces of utility. But also you should have already for free one of your one of your flashes, because you shouldn't have not used it last round.
Right. Play with all those weaknesses.
Yeah, flash is gone. You have no kit on your run now.
Especially for Aves, is very good.
It's incredible stuff.
With it, Levin is not going to get to use his much at all, but here goes Aves, trying to.
Yeah, let's smoke off. Let's use the smokes in a way that they counter our own flashes. You guys remember how I always explain how on Heaven Sea, right? Let's go to Villa Plant. How I always explain that when we play, for example, in ranked, right? I'm talking about ranked. I'm not even talking about like professional play. But if you have a composition that has flashes like a Sky, Breach, Yoru, Phoenix, whatever, you don't want to put your smoke over here, because that counters. Not only this is a bad position for a smoke if you place flashes on or no flashes. This is a terrible smoke. If you want to do a smoke like this, at least push it just a little bit back. Like a little bit back, so it connects here to the wall, but it doesn't look like this, right? But overall, like if you do a smoke like this, when you have flashes in your composition, the opponents are just abusing that smoke, because they literally just counter the flashes by just having this smoke, because either they get flash on site and then go back into the smoke and cannot be killed, most likely, right? Or they hide in the smoke, wait for the flashes to go out, and then they peek out of the smoke. So you should be using a smoke like this to take the control and abuse your flashes, because otherwise you're just not gaining anything, right? And the same concept here, you can see this here. Like this smoke from the attackers over here that is being put in that position, literally is working against your own composition. Phoenix flashes out, nothing happens because there's a smoke in front of them, and that flash only affects the right side.
Get that little bit closer, but Wayne has managed to delay them.
And that's it. The fact is that they attack a Viper wall. That is not a attack a Viper wall because they don't have a Viper. It's a Phoenix wall.
Let's see what he can find with the...
Like, I don't even want to make a comment about the fact that they don't play Viper. It's like, whatever, man. If they choose to play Omen and Astra, sure, maybe you have a better utilization for that. But I don't see it. Like, the fact that we... Look, the fact that we are using a Phoenix wall for the mid instead of a Omen smoke there, it's just like an additional insult to the injury.
Rifle, but not wanting to overextend too much. Still has teammates here to support.
Okay, please stop spamming the emote. Thanks, man.
Defenders already on this side of the map. There is Aviz. I said it. This guy with the sheriff is just a different beast. And now he will pop the ult. Did he check the angle? Yes, he does. Aviz on a tear. He didn't even need to run it back to take over this round, and now even just picks up a rifle. We're going back and forth, Mitch.
Spike planted.
Certainly seems like it. Shade us almost dropped low HP on 3 players.
It's okay, guys.
This round still isn't won just yet. Even that snake bite.
Just get your shots.
One
Just
enemy
wait through the
remaining.
smoke though. Oh,
Let's make it 5. Cora, let's make it 5.
It's spotted at 6. They lose. I'm not sure.
You kind of watch round. Like, that was a guy running in and just insta-headshoring everybody. Yeah, could you have had better crossfires to trade out Aviz? Yeah, but like...
So, your TP is being put
it's just insane.
on long. The no lineups, he's just putting it.
Set play to try and force Levin back, and it's successful. Could be a free orb for Miniboo if he wants to gamble it.
And again, look. I want you to pay attention to the attacking smokes. Actually, it's like this is a defensive smoke. That's what I know. This is an attacker smoke. But who played this smoke, I actually don't know. Because it can be someone from the defense just putting a bad defensive smoke, or someone from the attack just thinking this is a good decision when we are putting this smoke over here. Like, I legit cannot say who made that smoke. Now I can. This is just... I can't believe what I'm watching. I legit can't believe what I'm watching. They use 2 smokes on mid, and they both have 0 effect because Jet just goes over the box and just sees everything anyway.
His raw individual skill.
Like, just take a look. Jet is gonna updraft on the box, and now she's gonna stand on top of the box and just legit just counter the both. The both. Well, she actually didn't. Okay, never mind. She's standing behind the box, looking into the wall. I'm not sure what is happening here. Why is she not updrafting?
Camo actually just buying light shields.
Oh, she's just standing there. Okay.
Dies with the rifle.
Hey, listen. You come in here, you invest into 1 rifle, but for the most part,
look. If you have 2 controllers, and you should always have 2 controllers, this smoke should be default. This, as an attacker. That's it. That should be your default smoke. Nothing else.
you're playing it safe, you're playing it cheap. That's the favorite side so far. For Liquid, 3 players in mid, they tried to force them back in A main. This is the idea to... Oh, nice molly. Oh, it hasn't caught him. The drone was still able to go, I think, a little longer than I expected. Purpo swings in off that info, catches Sugetsu. Nice start. But that's the man with the rifle, Purpo. Everyone else has got pistols to work with. Aves clearly hungry. Was hunting them down quite aggressively. Yeah, you gotta remember, it's a 4v4.
Camo did more damage with shotguns alone than Loon overall in this game.
Won a round with less.
With rifles. Would you push that smoke where the Jet's at? When she was smoked over here, but she pushed mid, I would just legit just updraft over the box to just check. If you see someone, you don't stay on the box. If you don't see anyone, you just stay there and just counter the smokes.
If KC lose this one, I have serious questions. Because from this point onwards, spike down, ticking in your favor. Everyone on your team has rifles. And also, it barely even looks like their opponents are going for it. Miniboo's just waiting, trying to catch them on the exit. Wayne's done well.
Who made this smoke? Where's my keybind? Here we go. Look at this Omen smoke currently appearing on the map.
It looks like their opponents.
Just look at this. Just look at this.
Everyone on your team has rifles.
Yeah, there's a minimap.
And also,
This is attacking smoke.
barely even looks like their opponents are going for it. Miniboo's just waiting, trying to catch them on.
They just give the space for the potential retake. And then the Phoenix goes, oh, I'm gonna walk into this smoke and die for no reason. Oh. This is literally someone in that team watched the Tens video and thought to himself, yes, Tens is right.
The exit, Wayne's done well. He's making things a little bit more costly. Purpo's found another one. This is starting to get a little bit scary. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. They need to actually make sure nobody's confusing this one. And I think the time...
I appreciate the effort, but I don't think there was ever a chance at winning.
If you're a KC fan,
that Astra ult was wasted. There was never a chance at winning.
round, but they do lose every single weapon.
Wait, what?
KC fan,
Wait. Okay, so this is another good example. Guys, I'm gonna be nitpicking everything. Literally nitpicking everything. Why is Purpa updrafting here? He has a gun already. No one had an operator this round. Why are you updrafting there? And just wasting 150 credits?
Yeah, as far as expectations from Liquid coming into this, everybody dying on their side and a couple of kills is probably the best you can hope for, especially when they lose sight like that with just that one pick in middle.
Enemy remaining.
That squad, out of it with 2 rifles and the whole squad of KC paying a heavy price, paying that price here to buy back
Misclick maybe? What do you mean misc? Oh, come on. No, I'm not gonna get rage baited.
You got 7K invested by Doja, for example. That's a big economic reset. Now
that one way is misplaced. As an Astra, because your smokes are bigger, you have to put your smoke more towards the wall, so your smoke actually creates a one-way. Because right now, you gave space for the opposing Phoenix or Yoru to walk on the bottom of the smoke, go around the box, explode with a flash, and just kill you.
it's time to capitalize on it for the defense.
But I don't think anyone will read into
KC
that.
The opportunity, the chance, the ability.
Yeah, let's use that clown with an outline. It's all good.
To be put down to
a such good decision making. Such good decision making.
Their economy stretched completely, but in order
fantastic
to
usage of Eurokit.
Has to be a round win here. Good. Wow.
Nice shots by Purple.
Again, the man to deliver in those early fights.
Next.
See if they can convert this one. Levin already taking space. Bear in mind, Shados does have...
Alright, I need to rewatch this. What is this decision making here? It's 3 versus 4. Shados has ultimate. So Shados should be insta-ulting the Astra.
Again, the man to deliver in those early fights.
Next.
See if they can...
Alone lost 1 second of his ultimate because he didn't set up his TP before ulting. Just look at this. Just look at this. And guys, it is a big deal. Your ult is nerfed by 2 seconds. By 2 seconds. If you lose additional time, you literally make the ult even worse, right? Just take a look. Take a look.
Man to deliver in those early fights.
He's popping the ult, but he doesn't have a TP setup. So pay attention to what he does. He popped the ult right now. And let's see. He stays, he puts the TP, and this is the moment he went in. Legit, over a full second wasted on the ultimate. Very big deal. Very, very, very big deal. Who's the smoke here in front of us? Who's the smoke?
Again, the man to deliver in those early fights.
Next.
Okay, that's a defensive smoke. Okay, cool. So at least the defensive Astra knows how to put a pressure smoke.
See.
Like, it is depressing that I have to question every single smoke being used by both teams because I'm incapable of deducting who made that smoke from just the position.
Convert this one. Levin already taking space. Bear in mind, Shados does have his ultimate online.
Okay, at least Shados reacts immediately after spotting the player.
That's the ping. That's the attempt to try and take him. was thinking that time's pretty low, but yeah, he's just stuck the ult.
The amount of money I would pay to have this be a tri-cast with Powell is...
Tricast with Powell? Who's Powell?
Absolutely ridiculous. I would be bankrupt and in debt for the rest of my life.
Get shot in the face.
I've never seen that before. He didn't even try to go behind
Who's
him.
Powell? Did you delete your VOD from Twitch? Can't find it anymore? Didn't delete anything. You can find all of my VODs on Kick.
Right in front of him, like...
he was going to try and headbutt him to death.
I mean, they said, do the shoot me strategy, and he didn't really understand.
Shoot me, shoot me? Yeah, if only.
Yeah, the other team did shoot him. There you go. But even still, they managed to get it into a post plan. The trade out did come through. So
What is it? Plant spot? Plant spot is bad because they have zero control of anything.
They're also being flanked on, but it seems like it's something that Shados is keeping in the back of his mind, something they're checking, and that time is starting to tick again. They need to get a move on the Liquid side, otherwise even with the comedy in the middle, they might still be losing this round. In fact, Sugetsu takes over. All is forgotten, all is forgiven. KC have the round.
Fourth to one. Didn't even
Absolutely incredible. What the hell is happening here? Did you see this?
That's the...
Why are 3 players having 0 text chat? Is it a visual bug?
expected outcome.
Something as well, though. So I think we're going into a Liquid timeout. You can kind of understand why. But before time, it's always because he was always to be needed to sort of bring that level as well, including the GX. But he's definitely showing that level is there. Unfortunately,
Right here.
things aren't going great for them, especially after winning that.
Why is Observer pulling up escape anyway? That was the POV from a player.
Second round eco. You'd expect them to have a little bit more on the board.
Big aggression from KC. They're going straight into the window. That smoke's completely blocked.
Yeah, balance.
That's out, but purple.
Another good clone.
He got 2 anyways. He read the play, and that's given them more than a chance. Miniboo's got an ult, and he's using it like a shotgun. He's out of there now.
Spike
An
down.
absolutely ludicrous round to start, but the trade is there. The op is dropped, and the Blade Storm from Purpo, the one real bastion of hope. Nats pushed up to get a rifle.
Wait. I want to show you something. I want you to show you something. Pay attention at the smokes from Suigetsu. Just a round ago, I said that Wayne at least knows how to smoke to put pressure on the attackers when he's putting smokes on A. Because he put, look, I'm gonna rewind it. Just take a look. This is from the round before, okay? This is from the round before. Pay attention to where the defensive Astra puts the smoke. Right? Look, right here. Zoom, pops the smoke. And I say, oh, okay. So at least Wayne understands how to put the defensive smoke to pressure the players on A. And I say it's depressing because I legit cannot deduct who made which smoke just by looking at the minimap, because they're just such idiotic placements. And then we go next round after the timeout, right? And Suigetsu attacks the site.
He read the play,
and look where he puts the smoke. Have a Maida. Like tier 1 VCT teams, guys. Tier 1. Suigetsu, who's playing this game professionally in tier 1 for 5 years. He puts the most terrible smokes you can possibly put on the A side. He legit doesn't affect any single angle, and he puts pressure on his own team.
Given them more than a chance.
Like, just take a look at this. Like, none of those smokes matter. None of those smokes matter because Astra is in a position where she has a full option to control it with Yoru, right? she can just swing off the Euro contact. It doesn't matter what happens if she swings or not, if it does kiss or she dies, but you have the possibility of doing that. So your smokes are literally meaningless.
Like a shotgun. He's out of there now.
Literally meaningless smokes, man.
Ludicrous round to start, but the trade is there. The op is dropped and the blade storm from Purpo, the one real bastion of hope. Nat's pushed up to get a rifle, but he's on the B site, miles away. As the plant seems sure to come through, and Purpo sure.
The most confusing thing is with the Cypher, almost everyone knew how to place a cage there, but now with Astra IQ goes down. Did he just forget that he can? Wait! Wait! Did I just see Suigetsu not knowing that you cannot plant here?
Sure to come through, and Purpo sure a blade to the head will drop them, but he is so low.
I'm like 99% certain that he just pulled out that spike because he wanted to plant here, and he doesn't know that you can't.
Himself that a body shot will do the same, so it all comes down to this next fight. Liquid have the man advantage, doubled up on for now, but an isolated duel gives Levin a backside control and a 2v3 for the squad. They just checked it. They just checked Bane, and now at least...
Man, he would have been dead if this was old pyramids.
They've seen that. Some info to play with.
That was sort of the snake in the grass. Levin, he's going to go pushing. Is going to make it round the corner as well. May already...
Where's Levin going?
Bot players looking to come back in from behind, but there is that cosmic...
Wait, he just fake TP'd. Where?
As well.
In the corner. How much time does he... He has full fucking time, like half of the timer there. Why is he fake TPing this? When he knows that he lost that control.
But there is that cosmic divide, almost...
If there was anyone... I mean, I think Astra should have heard his TP. The Astra should have known the position now of Levin.
Allows him just a little bit of a pocket of space.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Try and play around. It seems like there's a decent idea. Maybe
he won't check the right
way. And in fact, does he check the corner? No.
I can almost guarantee you, this right here happens because he fake TP'd. And Wayne got alerted because he fucking shifted all the time and he just heard the fake TP. Do you realize Levin doesn't know faking TP also makes noise on where he is? He most likely doesn't know. Like, he is probably the worst Euro I've ever seen in professional games. So he most likely doesn't know.
He could have gone anywhere from here. They've still got so many angles to check, but he might be in the most common of them all, the back corner of the site. As that divide will now fade. Liquid have decided to play with that time first through. Second as well for Suigetsu. These are the moments where he finds his prime. Already just going to take his time to utilize that grab well, buying extra on the clock, and now just plays with his food. He will go down in the end, but it does not matter.
I can't believe. I can't believe what I'm watching. I can't believe what I'm watching. I wanted to say it's a good decision to wait out the Astra ult, but you probably should have gone just with 3 players together and just peek for the wall, right? And just peek for the wall. But now the smoke disappears. Sorry, the Astra wall disappears, and we just... It's like I don't understand. Why is the Astra just not doing anything? Why is he... Look.
As that divide will now fade. Liquid have decided to play with that time first through. Second as well for Suigetsu. These are the moments.
Was there no communication that there's a smoke in front of them? I don't really understand. I don't understand the decision making that you do here.
Closing out the round. Unreal performance from this man. KC 5-1 as a result. That was Liquid's chance to fight right back. But they're back.
And the double, by the way, just so you guys know, because I didn't say it out loud, but I've said it in my mind, but I didn't say it out loud. The way that you should clear a smoke like this with 2 players, right? It's not going 1 by 1 or like jump picking into it. It's by swinging into it together in 2 different angles so you don't get sprayed down at the same time, right? That's it.
Back in here with the rifles, and that flash was a tiny bit too shallow.
Wait, what?
But they're back. KC 5-1 as a result. That was Liquid's chance to fight right.
Yeah, 11 doesn't understand that the one-way counters his flash. Look.
This man, KC 5-1 as a result. That was Liquid's chance.
It explodes inside of the smoke. Guys, you have seen me play Yoru.
KC 5-1.
Yoru a lot. Do I ever use a flash from here? Do I ever do that? Let's see what you guys say. I mean, I know the answer is gonna be no, because I legit never did this. The reason why I never do this flash over here is because the opponents see the full bounce. It's a full bounce, so your opponents have millions of fucking seconds to actually dodge it. But also, it's not a good angle. That's it. And it gets countered by one-ways. There's a chance. If you fuck it up, there's gonna be countered by the one-way. But if you do the flash by bouncing it from the wall that is here, right, on this wall, then you hide the bounce from the opponent and you do a pop flash. It's legit unbelievable, man. It's legit unbelievable how bad 11 is at your utility. It's actually incredible.
Was a tiny bit too shallow to blind Miniboo. Free opening, and they've given him another.
Well, yeah, but let's be real. This is what, the third round in a row now where we've seen 2 opening kills go the way of Liquid?
The other 2 times, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Purpo has been able to give them advantages. This time it's another couple of players, but it hasn't mattered. KC have been so clutch in the late round scenarios that I do think if...
I also just want to say, you choose to play Phoenix on this map, and you're not taking control of A main with Phoenix every single round. Not only it's easier to execute the flash from the Phoenix on that, but also you can you have a guaranteed orb if you take that control. People are just like surprised that you can use Phoenix here, but I just want to tell you that on the desk, when Breeze was introduced to the game, the first iteration of Breeze, I on the desk said that I could see Phoenix being utilized on this map because you don't need mobility, but you have very easy access to farming orbs, and you could use Phoenix here because you're just gonna get like 4 or 5 ultimates on each attack half, or even more sometimes if you just get him like the plants as well. So, or he farms kills, right? So you're gonna have like a lot of potential like entry possibilities just because you play Phoenix, and that was like years ago. And there were some teams actually playing Phoenix on Breeze in that first iteration of Breeze. So I don't think like with now more choke points being on this map, actually Phoenix is even better. I think Phoenix is even better than in that moment when I made that statement about Phoenix Breeze. Because now you actually have more impact with the molly, and you have more impact with the wall, and you have more impact with the flashes because you have more choke points, right?
Liquid lose this one, it's almost just got to be back.
But KC just, I've never seen the Phoenix actually in A main.
Now at least.
How many ults did he utilize? 1, no?
Advantages will be kept. Those are about to be peaked by Purpo with the operator. He has been sublime even.
Can you compare Levin Yoru to Miniball? There's nothing to compare because Levin is literally the worst Yoru on the planet.
Where the initial damage was done
in VCT.
Away from his ult, although it always seems like he's very close to it.
40 seconds. Is this where Miniboo pops dimensional drift? Looks for that info. No drone going through an A. Smoke popping as well. They know now. They've got that info that it's likely to be a play here. They'll start to suspect it, but before Miniboo does, they'll walk around that corner, give him the chance, well, give him the bullets. He ends up with the lead instead of the silver, and now Hunter's Fury set through a desperate attempt by Liquid to keep them.
Not sure I like the ult right now, instead of stopping them when they're planting.
And Doja's TP'd right into their spawn.
I think that was a huge blunder by Camo here. And Camo didn't seem like be making mistakes before, so, but this is a costly mistake.
Favorable round for a moment. The time not quite gone enough. 2 shocks on Shados, no ultimate though. He wants to catch them on that cross. They want to be able to take this player down. Nats
It's
is the
also
one
so
to
sad to see Nats play like consistently on B and never have any util when he's actually retaking A.
sneak his way through.
Like,
time
he's just legit,
ticking
just like,
as Purpo
as
joins
nothing.
up from the spawn. His timing, it's actually quite poor. Doja gets inside the smoke, gets out of there to the back side. So much work now for Purpo to do to clear every angle, and he realizes he has no time left. Another.
But the thing of that angle in double dose seems like not that big of an advantage. It's not because the attacker can easily angle like cut the pie, you know, but also holding over guard in there, very rough. But at the same time,
but the fact is, they have won so many rounds.
it's not lost because of that. Like this hold here from Phoenix, that's not the reason. Sorry, not from Phoenix, by the that was Yoru. It's not the reason why you lose.
Like, you lose a first blood 3 times in a row, first blood untraded round, that's bad. You lose 2 first bloods,
but still, like,
in the first couple seconds at least. Yeah, I mean that's time
those rounds, that's 2v5, 3v5, all lost.
The opening duel finally.
Holy shit.
The way of KC, they've won every round with the disadvantage. It looks like a double opening is destiny.
Look at the assists. He got hit by every piece of utility under the sun. Even Nats can't survive that.
Easy is the
Spike
decoy.
planted.
I love it. It's got him nothing.
Wayne has a chance. Flash through, so blind. And while
Wow.
Camo's been caught at the same time, it leaves only Miniboo and only Miniboo to go.
7
and
rounds
scurry
in,
away
first
and
good
save
piece
the
of
gun.
utility
It
by
seems
11.
Like even losing the opening duel won't change the tide of the game. Who could have suspected that?
Yeah, it turns out
I'm sad I missed the opportunity for the green screen. Damn it. Yeah, that's unlucky then. That was a great deal.
They stand a pretty good chance of winning the round if they win the opening.
If they're a 5v4, yeah.
Yeah, if they have the 3.
I'll also say
3v5 actually.
I'd
Yeah,
love a replay of just every utility.
You
Team
killed
that.
by utility executed. I don't believe he's fixing. I mean, after they time out, that's caught me off guard.
Maybe Dress
talking to Zaz. I was 9% certain. I was 100% certain that was a technical, graphical issue. But apparently, it's not.
How hard I'm gonna laugh if they lose this round.
It will be. It's 7-1 graphical issue. But apparently,
I'm gonna legit at some point I'm gonna puke.
that was Casey taking a timeout at 7-1 up.
Just pay attention. What does this fucking Yoru clone hold? Why are we watching this? Because Cinco wanted to torment me for $10. Yeah, let's just put me a clone with the outlaw here. Must be a real person.
Do you know how hard I'm gonna laugh if they lose this round?
It will be hilarious. I do respect it. I think it's
11 just accidentally opened the door because he forgot they exist here.
counterintuitive, of course, but the idea of spotting little mistakes and saying, okay, before that's an issue, before that we pay the price for that, let's just iron
or
that.
even just
make
like
sure we don't overheat like we did last map every time.
Holy shit.
Players getting a little bit ahead of themselves. You want to make sure that this is as dominant a half as it now should be. And hey, they lost opening duel, but who cares, right? They haven't lost 2.
There was no comms, I guess, between the 2 controllers. Like, what is going on here? It was a fake smoke when Omen has a smoke. Phoenix is again playing in B main instead of A main.
And as long as Sugetsu's alive, I'd bank on him to 1v5 at this point.
Yep. So we know Aang said, 11, just contact up mid by yourself.
Yeah.
See how that goes. Then Sugetsu, contact main by yourself. See how that goes. And then
it's 3v5. Sorry, I'm sorry, but Team Liquid is losing this. It's 3v5. What are we talking about here?
Well, let's see how it goes. Already, a little bit of damage done. Nats about to be under pressure, running through the util. Nice work, though.
Unbelievable.
Come on, now it's those two.
Unbelievable. Believable.
To try and win the 1v5. First will be easy. I don't think he's getting anything more. Strat didn't work, and yeah, they called a pause and lost. That is very funny. No, not even lost. They got banged.
Yeah, somewhere I think it's fair to say good. Up
like a stick.
well,
They just ran through the molly from the Viper when they exactly know that opponents are on an eco and they should be lowered by rounds. It's like, and they knew 2 pieces of utility being used from there. Wait, what is this? I need to see this. Wait.
well,
Liquid a back.
I know. I think Casey called the timeout for this round.
No clone used.
So this will be where they put it all to work.
Yeah, N can actually see the future. Unfortunately, he's not using it very well. Why didn't he just stop us losing that round?
I mean, he got a little bit of space, I guess. He didn't clear anything in the backside, which should have been his job. Like, there's a Sova in main. Why are we utilizing your ultimate to clear something that Sova should be clearing? Like, just think about it this way. As I said, I'm nitpicking, right? I am nitpicking because the level of play is so low. It's actually incredible, and I want you to understand this. That this is like macro level planning that is completely absent. You have a Sova coming from A main. You have a Yoru. I'm gonna put the Yoru at blue. Yoru who goes like this. This is literally the only thing he did, right? This is the only thing he did. What if, guys, we put the Yoru like this, right? Or like this. And then the Sova, we're gonna mark it with green, uses his util, like the arrow, to clear this. What if having a better understanding of your own positioning, because you utilize your utility in unison and with an actual plan? But then again, what do I expect?
It's alright, as a candidate for the next one. There we go. Another opening kill. This might be the most dominant I've seen a team in opening kills ever and be this far down. But we'll see how it goes. 4v4. Viper's Pit available for Nats, but getting into a place that will be valuable is going to be difficult. There's also a Hunter's Fury for Shadow, so if he stays alive in maybe a really passive position, that'd be good. But he's very aggressive with the fight back.
What? I am legit dumbfounded. I am legit dumbfounded. What is going on here?
That will be valuable. It's going to be difficult. There's
why is Nats using an ultimate
so
in double dose?
Stays alive and maybe
they just planted the spike. Is he thinking I have zero utility and we have to push that? I just use it to just drop it down immediately and get that space? Is he using it like a really bad Viper orb? Sorry, like a really good Viper orb, but instead I'm gonna use 9 orbs on the ult. The Sova ulting here is like also very confusing.
He's gonna use it proactively.
Oh, there's a tag, and okay, at least gets the half HP on one.
But what is this Viper Pit? I legit,
could very well have
I don't understand.
For Team Liquid, the fight back. Viper's Pit already used a lot of control here.
Wayne has 2 fucking orbs. Sorry, two stars.
But it's not going to get them on to the site. For that, they go through this cosmic divide. A flash, primed and ready for backside. And the second one goes through, blinded in the corner.
And we're smoking main instead of smoking the spike. I legit again don't understand who smokes which. Okay, so Omen smoke is also pretty bad. No smoke from the Astra for the spike.
He has to back off around to his teammate. He'll find the first. There goes Doja with a double. Yep. And now Wayne's all alone in a scary world.
And look at this. Just pay attention. Just pay attention in this round. That he didn't use 2 smokes. He used 5 stars. But somehow not not a second smoke was ever used, and not a pull was used. How I'm sorry, what? How is that possible? How many stars did he have at the beginning of the round? 3?
Close like that. On range,
Yeah.
it's a little better. The Bucky underperformed.
Guys, I am gonna lose my mind. No, wait. No. He put 2 stars already. What is this?
I think it's fair to say. Running through a snake bite against a Bookie, I'll tell you what, you might be
How is
surprised
this
by this, but win
possible?
rate, not
How is
good.
this possible that
Close like
he is it UI wrong or something?
Go valuable.
They go through already.
How is this possible? So what this means is that he utilized 4 smokes, but it was never 2 at the same time?
Used a lot of control here, but it's not going to get them on to the site. For that, they go through this cosmic divide.
Had to
a
be.
flash.
I guess. I don't know, man.
But Orange City. Let's go.
Taking that
Kaz is not gonna like that one. There's not a lot of ults to play with in this one. Camo's 1 away. Actually,
It's not about the stars. It's about the amount of smokes being used. Like, not the stars, the charges of the smoke. Because there was still 1 charge of the smoke that was green.
to be fair, Dosia TP'd into the spawn to help win a round last time, so I'm not going to doubt the From the Shadows anytime soon. An aggressive position as well from Minibu, a chance to flash in, but
Again, we're countering our own stuff. Just pay attention now. Pay attention. Why are we doing the the Phoenix wall and then flashing with the Yoru? Just pay attention.
an aggressive position.
Look at this. They made this as a combo. They first used the Phoenix wall and the smoke from Omen, and now they flash out. So this flash doesn't have any effect. Are you seeing this? And they play a composition with 2 hard flashes.
From Minibu, a chance to
And they
flash in, but
use their own utility to counter their own flashes.
he's been sectioned off by the Blaze. Now under quite a lot of pressure. Levin leading the charge. It's a swing out, and it's the trades back favorable. The opening's going one way, but Natsu's had a quieter game. Can he hold on to the site? Nope. He gets isolated with 2 players swinging him at once. And now for the remainder, Purpo almost needs someone to swing a little bit wide and give him a chance at the fight.
either that or a shot through smoke or wall for Wayne. Single bullet onto Doja will take him down. He's tucked in backside.
Incredible stuff.
Right now. Taking their time, waiting for smokes to be online. No mistakes tolerated on the side of
I would
KC.
love to see how big is the cooldown
Disappointed
for
smoking
Shadows.
off,
I
maybe
don't know.
recovering
It can be like
all
20
the
seconds.
bases. The swing comes in together. Doja being the recon,
30
clearing
seconds
it out,
left.
knowing he's dead if he takes contact. But he'll trade that out for the information.
Do you guys think it would be possible for the HUD to implement the cooldowns in the icon from this stage over here? Like fill it from this stage, like, you know, just put like a color like here and just fill it slowly like the Astra stars? Would that be too much? You know what I mean? Would that be too much? To indicate, like, you could see like it's very big cooldown, it's small cooldown.
Be very valuable in this post plant with a ultimate.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Go from the shadows to wherever he wants.
That's what I was going to say. Does he just go for info? Yes, he does. Where's he going? Oh, no! Oh, he's now the only one left! He's at the sticker! Purpo's caught him while flying! Oh, no! That's what I was going to
3 versus 2.
say. Does he just go for info? Yes, he does.
I mean, that's just unlucky, I guess.
Going? Oh, no!
You can't really blame anyone
He's
here.
now the only one left! He's at the sticker! Purpo's caught him the board and 6 rounds later.
Is advantages putting up a good draw.
Alright, so is this the first time I see the Phoenix actually going into A main? I think so. This is the last round. And they play 4 sheriffs.
Team Liquid are not out of the woods yet.
2 stars 3 plays. Okay.
And this is their chance to draw circles around the scars of this.
That clone
Learn from the mistakes.
literally has 0 impact. This is the actually, let me scratch this. This clone had impact for the first time ever in the game because now they know the operator is here. That's actual impact. The clone got shot by the operator.
Work wonders from the position that Liquid seemed to be in.
And probably by accident because Levin put it with the sheriff because he doesn't have a stronger gun.
Just a few minutes ago. And it should be a much easier round than any they've faced so far. 4 sheriffs and a rifle for KC.
Do you remember who Aves is?
I do remember.
You remember like
mentioning a sheriff, and he I think
and
headshot
he,
3 people.
Yeah, he just ran into the side and killed everyone, and he's one off his
ult, and there's an orb sitting in B, and they're going towards B.
Yeah.
Are we utilizing that attacking star there as a smoke?
Snakebite held by Nats.
No,
That's
it's a
the bounce
fake.
off and land
What?
on the orb. He jumps out,
How do
sprays
you
from
want to
left
take the
right.
orb now?
Aves could be in a lot of
You don't
trouble
have
here.
the Phoenix
They
wall.
know that that orb's something that will be wanted on the other side.
What? How do you take the orb now? Omen smoke? Put the omen smoke over Put the omen smoke over here? Think so, no?
50 seconds left. It's time to go for KC, especially if there's any util to disrupt them, especially with a Hunter's Fury online for the defense.
They're just not gonna take it. And we have the 10 smoke.
Pacing's a big issue if they get it
It's
wrong.
legit
There's
the Viper orb that is helping them.
the snake bite, but the spams, they don't land, and Aves now will be able to lead the charge. But Fury,
dear.
that complicates things a little bit. No one can follow up on that, and the grab world delays it. 20.
There's no one died.
And a huge amount of damage done.
Smokes are...
KC, the grab world delays it. 25 now, and a huge amount of damage done. KC. They need to go.
Just blinded everyone, and then a double kill with a shock dart. Things are finally coming up. Liquid Camo will be there to shut them down. And well, it's a late resurgence after an opponent's tactical pause helps them get 3 of the last 4 rounds. The real question we're going to be asking, Mitch, is it enough?
Oh, Casey, they poked at the bear. Come back. Oh, no.
Unbelievable, man. Just actually unbelievable, man. Thank you for sending the VOD. $10 well spent, bro, because it really made me mad. It really made me mad. Like,
Contract completed.
Holy shit.
$10 VOD review, half map, contract from Loom number 1 euro. TL versus KC
Holy
map 3
fuck.
Breeze first half please. Are you not glad we get to see peak
Yo, Loro, you
Breeze
should watch
gameplay so
something
early in
Euro
ML?
highlights after this video to see how he mastered Euro. Euro highlights? What do you mean Euro highlights? I mean, I'll be honest, there's less outrage on my tweet than I thought it's gonna be, actually. There's only 12 retweets and 450 likes on it. And there's not many outraged people, but maybe also because I muted the most toxic ones, so probably that's why. But this is genuinely stupid because I said something. Wait, this is the first tweet. Something used to have a weak Euro as well before he eventually became the GOAT at it. Like, this person doesn't know how the game works. That's you can, like, yeah, this is like legit how you look, right? And then I say something is mediocre at best at Euro, which is factually correct, right? I don't know what this means, and I'm not gonna fucking read it. Rage bait, yeah, of course. This is generally stupid. Something is inarguably one of the best, if not the best Euro player in the world, completely irrespective of his mechanical skill. How on earth did you come to the conclusion he is mediocre? show inarguably show me one argument. It's incredible stuff, man. It's incredible stuff. Didn't you say something, Copper, here? With how bad something was, he's very decent now. But it's still like, what the guys? I watched something play Yoru for multiple games. There's nothing when it comes to Yoru. He's just using the TP. That's it. What is this? How PaperX something became the best player in the world. Who made this video? Some idiot?
Valorant might have a new best player in the world. And it's something from PaperX. Because you see, Valorant might have a new best player in the world. And it's
what?
Valorant might have a new best player. Valorant might have a new best player.
What does he say? I legit don't understand.
Player in the world.
I legit don't understand what he's saying. What is it? What?
Valorant might have a...
What is the first word? I don't understand.
Valorant might have a new best player.
It's Valorant.
Valorant might have a new...
Okay, now I know that I should expect Valorant. I legit, now I hear it. But only because I know it's that word now.
New best player in the world. And it's something from PaperX. Because you see, something...
How Paper something became the best player in the world. But is he like, is this about Yoru specifically? It's Yoru? Alright, look. This is gonna get clipped out of context. But I don't watch TMV's content because I think it's populistic. It has no value. Like, it's populistic content that is very superficial, and it's just making videos that appeal to the public that just doesn't have any clue on what the game is about, and the players do not have the idea as well. So I legit, like, this is one of the reasons why I don't watch this, you know?
I mean, even at the start of this year would have actually been seen probably as one of PaperX's worst players, but now he is absolutely frying. And he's doing it playing almost solely Yoru. And again, his Yoru earlier on in this year was seen as kind of not so great, and yet now he is absolutely destroying on it. So today, I'm going to show you how something is abusing Valorant's best agent better than anyone else's right now.
Oh, really? Now somehow now people are saying Valorant's best agent. Yeah, dude, this is so upsetting to me, man. This is so upsetting to me because I was being called a fucking idiot by saying that Yoru is the best agent in the fucking game for 2.5 years. But now yeah, this is why I said about populistic. This is what I said about being populistic.
Now, and so therefore has become Valorant's best player. Now, obviously, I could show you a bunch of clips of something, you know, having insane aim and all that kind of stuff. You probably already know that is
okay. You're gonna show actual Yoru stuff?
the case, and in these clips that will also be shown, of course, as well. But I do want to break down in particular what he is doing on Yoru and why it is so impressive. Let's start off with this.
Okay, look, I never seen this video before, okay? I never seen this video before. This video has 16 minutes, and I can bet there's gonna be maximum 2 clips here when there's gonna be more than 1 flash use. If a clone is gonna be used here with purpose, I'm gifting you 5 subs. And if there's a clip here that uses more than one flash, I'm gifting you 5 subs as well. Or even let's just count how many flashes and close are being used in this. Because I know how something plays this fucking character.
Where he's got his Yoru ult, and of course this one isn't as much to do with something as it is the team and Alex and the plans the Paper X have come up with for this round. This is a really nice ult from them.
A little more Shinpai Muyo today.
Yeah. RQ back into a buy. Mike falls well as a dimensional drift going to be available. Xfero one away from having a pit online.
This is literally the old Yoru ult, man.
The way tactics, but this is drawing a ton of attention. I mean, look at these rotations.
He didn't even utilize one piece of util when he's faking B. Not even a fucking clone in the elbow where he exited. Legit first example. What are we choosing here? You could legit... Guys, look. I've done this thousands of times. We're doing this. We're going through hookah. We're clearing everything. We have a fucking flash in our hands. We don't have a fucking clone. You're not gonna clone out like this from this position ever. So you have a flash in your hand because I was the old Yoru ult. So now, when you know when there's at least one player, you use the flash to make sure that they're under pressure and they're thinking, really, there's an execute. So when you jump here, right here, and you see those players, you have multiple options on what to flash. You flash, where's my... You either flash the CT, right, by bouncing it here, or you turn around and flash above hookah over here, so the players who might be still on side are gonna be flashed as well on it, right? But then after that, I would probably also go elbow, because now, when I'm exiting the ult here in elbow, I am right-clicking the clone, and this TP out doesn't make a sound. So now I exited the ult on elbow, everyone knows about it, I left a clone there, and I TP'd out silently. And now, I can fake that position, so those 3 players on B are still being kept hostage.
The strike is ready to come through, and Jing once again is bounding forward.
Okay, so the value that they get from this Yoru ult is very evident by just looking at the map. You might not really have seen it there, but you can see that something has already placed a TP over towards A short. The rest of the team is kind of just going quiet. They put a smoke down here from the brim down towards B long, and then we're going to Yoru ult through hookah as we see here, right? So we're really, you know, creating pressure. Just from this one smoke and a Yoru ult coming this way, it feels like, very much feels like this could be 4 players coming down long and the Yoru ult checking the other lane, right, to see what's in there. And you just see here how much pressure this causes. It actually causes Jemkin here from RQ to TP across, so now we've got 3 players over here, and it
literally creates 0 pressure. As you can see, they're still on the fucking site. What are we talking about here? Legit, this is useless.
You know, now the rest, the timing is good here from the rest
zero
of the players,
pressure
he
here.
Also comes out of the ult, and this is important as well, right? To make this sound cue, then he TPs back across, but you're going to see these guys are still thinking he's somewhere here. They actually use a fade horn in towards elbow, and now we accelerate instead over towards...
and they're rotating now when they still should be kept hostage here by the Yoru. But he didn't leave anything there. So they instantly fucking rotate.
And we put Jing in this very interesting position.
So not only he didn't push them away from the fucking side because he didn't use any single piece of util, he also didn't make them hostage because he was in elbow. This is literally one of the worst examples that you can choose.
Classic.
But it's probably not TMV's fault. He just doesn't understand that you can play this better. And something doesn't do it better. So how can you expect a random content creator to know what you can actually do with a Yoru?
Correct, but I also do want to know what something does as well, right? So he's now TP'd back, obviously after coming out of his ult. The rest of his team is now accelerated up, but he again is going to be aware of his role in this round, which is a big theme of what is going to come in this video. And so now he's actually going to be the one coming out towards elbow. And again, this one isn't necessarily something, but it's a nice Yoru ult, right? It's a good Yoru ult that has got them the site and is going to end up winning them this round.
Plant them right here in lamps. You just sit by, hold this corner. With that judge, or even pull out that showstopper should he need it, but for now, I think he's sitting pretty.
This is fantastic. I mean, being able to hang on to that showstopper just in case. There goes that Nightfall though, right through the pit.
Mask goes on. Crazy guy goes down. Patman gonna be on the trade there. It's Jemkin just trying to spot out these players, but I don't think he actually identified the position of the... He didn't. He didn't check the corner. So as he goes swooping through.
So we see that
I'm losing my mind even watching the other Euro, man.
something push all the way through Shower, managed to get a kill, then gets traded, and PaperX end up winning the round. So he understood his role pretty well there. But now let's skip ahead to 2 rounds in the future, round number 9. And this one actually doesn't go so great for PaperX. They find themselves in a bit of an awkward spot.
Oh, they're just coming at you every single round.
Wait. I just realized. Was this posted as a response to my topic? Wait, where was this? I thought this was unrelated. Someone legit posted this thinking this is an example. Okay. Yeah. See, that's what I meant by populistic content.
You've got to find a way to stop it. Sometimes, you can try to avoid it. But you have to avoid it properly.
Divine now with the operator, the push more to check in. Just gonna be taken down. Jing's able to find him. He's up and over the top. Showstopper in hand, but Xero swooping out. He's able to massacre 3 of them. The full blind will be Showstopper in hand, but Xero swooping out. He's able to be taken down. Jing's able to find him. He's up and over the top. Showstopper.
Where's the first? Wait, I want to see it.
The push more.
But you can try to avoid it. But you have to avoid it properly.
Divine now with the operator, the push more to check in.
First, I don't even know what he used the first flash for. It makes no sense.
Just gonna be taken down. Jing's able to find him. He's up.
I legit don't understand what happened with the first flash, right? I don't think it was for lamps because it was very tall. And now the second flash is being used after 2 of your teammates already died. Hello? You have another flash. Where are you to enter with the flash? Yeah. Well, I give you 5 subs because you used 2 flashes, but none of them are good.
Okay, so we'll pause it right there. The situation is this. It's now a 2v2, and obviously they need to go and get the spike planted. But I just want you to watch that he's just picked up the spike, and he is already sending his TP this way. And this is something that I want you to watch for the rest of this round, is just, even though PaperX lose the round, the fact that something is already coming up with a plan, or he knows what he wants to do before he's actually planted the spike, he's going to end up in a good spot. It just doesn't quite end up working out.
2v2.
My God.
Get there. Pushing through lamps, wrapping around towards the front side, joining in potentially here with Cushy. So the approach from short. Something's going to play around the world. This could completely catch them off. C-Center just trying to distract him, but Cushy just then.
So yeah.
If those are the best examples that you can come up with, if those are the best examples that you can come up with, I don't know what he wants to say, but I'm just gonna explain this. Why are you repositioning to open short, right? Why are you repositioning to the danger area over here in yellow when the opponents, and you know that because you have a player in showers to give you those informations even if you're too far away, right? So if you're very far away here, so you don't have the full info from site. But this player over here does have that info. And this player here should be telling you there's no pressure. There's no one at the spike, no one is defusing anything. So the Yoru should never be in the yellow zone. He should be only here in this zone waiting for that to happen.
This could completely catch them off guard. Seems like they're not reading this for the moment at all.
Like,
Batman just needs to play safe.
What are we doing here?
See,
like this is.
Just then.
So yeah, ultimately that doesn't end up working. It's good awareness by Cushy that could be happening to him, but I do think that this is a good showcase of something on this Yoru understanding what he needs to do, right? So he gets that kill, and again, instantly he comes up with this plan. He knows what he's going to do. He needs to plant the spike, but look, instantly before he's even planted the spike, he knows he wants to TP, right? And this is the kind of like high-level awareness, thinking, thought of what I'm going to do before I've even, kind of done everything I need to. So I haven't even planted the spike yet, but I already know what my next step is, right? And that is the kind of thing that matters in these scenarios, right? Because he knows he wants to then go for this wrap around. Well, if you don't do that, straight away, if you don't have that plan in your head, well, then you're going to miss the timing of this, right? You're going to be too slow. Now, as it turned out, it's good awareness by Cushy. You might say he's even still too slow, right? So it just wasn't quite there, and it is good awareness by Cushy. But you see just like the thought process from something, right? This is the kind of like quick level thought that on an agent like Yoru, you do have a lot of options on an agent like Yoru. There is a lot of stuff that you can potentially do in those kind of scenarios. But we don't see every pro player doing that. We don't see every pro player on Yoru being able to come up with those kind of plans, like, instantly to potentially give you the best chance you can. Let's now skip ahead to the next map that they played in this grand final, which was Ascent. And again, something, I mean, starting 9-1 here on the Yoru again. And in this round, we're going to see him on the defense side push up. And this is, I think, something that he has a great feel for right now, which is when the danger is there. And towards the end of the video, we're going to show you some great examples of this. But this, again, just gives you an appreciation of, like, you know, having a great feel for when it is a problem, when he needs to get out, when he can stay.
From the veteran.
He just continues to swing. I mean, it's just great moment-to-moment decision-making there from the side of the Vibe. And Shock Dart had just flown. This is okay. I'm going to swing. He might not have his weapon back out yet.
Look at this. They tried to bait for something here. They had 2 players behind that couldn't get noticed by the drone. RRQ doesn't bite, though.
Into the wall. This gets him forward here to the mid-stairs. But the swing is getting ready to come in from top mid. But he still gets a spot on the one. There's a headshot.
So that in and of itself, you know, might not seem like too impressive. You've probably seen that before. But what I find impressive about this is, you know, that they get droned at the start of the round. Right, and normally when you get droned here and, like, you know, something actively comes out and, like, shoots this, like, as quickly as he can, and I'm fairly sure this drone, you know, should see perhaps, you know, Forsaken here as well, and the Omen behind him, right? You would now expect, like, a lot of Euros, they would, you know, just TP, get out, we've been seen, it didn't work, whatever, right? But again, they have the feeling here that, hold on a minute, you didn't do anything for the next couple seconds, so you're probably actually not there, and then the wall gets stripped in B main, right? So the wall gets stripped here, and this is, again, what something I think is so good at right now, is understanding what everything else that's going on as well. You watch his games, he has such a good high-level understanding of, like, okay, you tripped the wall in B main, that probably means this guy isn't alone. So you initially see him here, right? If we just watch it, he initially comes to this angle, which is, like, you know, fairly aggressive, but not super aggressive. Then the wall gets stripped, and he goes, oh, okay, probably multiple people in B main. So
yeah, I probably should not be peeking then.
Right, let me keep walking up. And he finds a kill. And then he realizes, oh, I'm in trouble, so now I'll get out. Right, and Pac-Man is able to escape from this eventually as well. So if you think about that round, like,
yeah, it's misplayed. It's misplayed. This round is misplayed, but he gets lucky.
Impressive, right? But again, I do feel like a lot of other players, a lot of other teams, you know, this drone would have come out here at the start of the round, and we would just TP it, we destroy it, we TP away, and that would be it, right? And our mid aggro would be gone, and we just play a normal round.
Please get people like this on stream and debate them on the takes. They would never accept this kind of invitation because they would be destroyed with logic.
But they don't, right? But here's something on PaperX, they don't do that, and they find more opportunities later in the round.
Are we showing this again?
Confidence and patience, you know, kind of feeling out their opponent again.
Well, are we explaining this?
Continuing to explore and ultimately finding this.
Without actually explaining anything.
Details here that you can see that PaperX and something, they've just got it down to a T. Now let's skip ahead.
Like, you know, I'm gonna say it at the end.
To the next round, which is Lotus, and we're gonna take a look at round 7 here, which again just shows you that something in terms of his timing now and when he needs to do things, he's exceptional at right now.
The kit here, but so far damage widely going to be avoided. A little exit from back the box as Forsaken continues to spam. Who's next?
Look, guys, before starting this video, I said to you that I don't like TMV's content because I think it's populistic. This is literally the personification of that opinion.
Goes on and Jemkin goes storming forward, something by the time through that smoke. Immediately dispatches one yet, and Crazy Guy's gonna something sink. Exact fate gets himself the third.
And again, for you longtime PaperX fans, I feel like if this was even, you know, a year ago or earlier in the year when they weren't playing so well,
wow,
this round would look different, right? It would look different.
What would look different? He would miss the first shot and die?
He manages to get out here after getting revealed. But again, just look, he does wait a little bit, right? He's just waiting to see, like, oh, maybe you'll pop a Razor on me and then I'll TP away, right? Little things like that. But then now his timing is so good, right? Because you're going to get the Yoru ult pop here from RRQ. So in goes the Yoru ult. This is really good as well by Forsaken here, right? That as he's getting Yoru ulted, he still has the ability to go and put a smoke down here, right? But again, if you have something in this scenario, right? Like they're going to Yoru ult now and he's facing this smoke. Are you telling me that if this is like last year sometime, that he isn't just like, I'm just going to flash and swing through? Like instantly, you know what I mean? Like you've seen this happen for PaperX a million times probably, right? Like, oh, I'm just gonna flash and swing through, but he doesn't, right? He doesn't. He instead waits for this smoke, right? So he's gonna wait for this smoke so that now when he swings through it, well, now there's only one guy that can see him.
He can't see him because 3 idiots of the opposing team are not pushing with that raise. That's why you should be using that flash. The opponents, RRQ, are using a Yoru ult and they are going into A side. And 3 players are not following the Yoru ult, so the raise goes alone. And this fucking push from something should be insta-death. Insta-death, if there would be even an ounce of logic found in RRQ's positioning. But they do nothing. So the Rays just, they do a two-player execute. What are we talking about here?
So now I got to kill. And then he repositions and puts himself here, right? He knows that the Yoru hasn't seen him. So he puts himself in a great position, ends up getting 3 kills. And this is what's going so right for something right now, right? Instead of just like, oh, I'm going to do something aggressive and probably go like 1 for 1. Instead, he's making the right choices to where he's going 3 for 1 and then he wins the round completely on his own. Right? That is the difference of what he's doing right now. That all the decisions feel good.
No, none of those decisions were good. None of those decisions were good. They were just not punished.
Incredible and all that stuff as well, as it always has been, and that is why he's playing so well.
And
right
it has
now.
nothing to do with Yoru.
I have to show you that
He didn't even have a TP
really
there.
show why something is the best Yoru in the world right now, and is abusing this agent way better than everyone else right now, and it is winning Paper X rounds and games on his own on this agent. Okay, because no one else.
From when is this video?
He's playing the agent like in these 2 rounds.
4 months ago.
Even the res.
Something sprints his way into wine. Stealth drone will go ahead and flush him out. Up rings out. It's going to be a quick reposition, but it's exactly where he needs to be. Doesn't fall for the fake. Continues to swing.
He had a TP? What, the hood was wrong? Oh yeah, the hood doesn't show the timer. Okay, yeah. So he had a TP, but he didn't TP out. Okay. Yeah, all good. All good. Okay. Yeah, so this is even worse decision making. It's okay.
It's going to be a quick reposition, but it's exactly where he needs to be. Doesn't fall for the fake.
Are we doing a chamber cosplay here? Is the next 4 minutes of this video? We have 5 minutes and 15 seconds of the video left. Are we doing a chamber cosplay and we're gonna talk about how good Yoru operator is?
Continues to swing, continues to destroy.
Time to jump in. Has to set up the TP.
Dude, we're actually gonna be doing this.
Gonna be ready for this aggressive angle. Just depends on the recon dart. Oh,
that's because she's dead again.
Yeah. Sova jump spotting while having an arrow in hand. Good highlight. 1 by 1. Yes, very good.
Looks like it's not gonna stop.
These 2 rounds that I've just shown you, I think, is the difference right now. And to me, this is reminiscent of like Ye on Chamber, and why Ye was so much better at Chamber than like other people playing Chamber. Not that there weren't other good Chambers, there were many good Chambers, but none of them were as good as Ye. And no one is as good at something on Yoru right now because of this. It's the exact same thing as what Ye was so good on Chamber, which is defense side, particularly opping here, right? Knowing when to get out and get back in. This is insane if you think about it, right? Like the fact that he is coming onto this angle, right? So he's not on this angle already. He's coming onto this angle, sees that, right? His brain is able to go, that's probably a fake. After seeing that, you know, straight away, he doesn't kill it. He doesn't even flick to it. That's how confident he is that that's a fake. Insane. Avoids the flash, gets the kill. Then this is the part that's so impressive, right? He doesn't TP away. He doesn't TP away. He trusts his movement to be able to get out of that spot and get a second kill. And yeah, sure, had he done the first thing, it would be mad impressive, right? If he just did this part and TP'd away, that's insane. Well, crazy, right?
I just want to point out. That the opponents are on a low buy, and the opponents don't even use a paranoia, and the opponents didn't use a fucking drone or an arrow, and Jemkin doesn't even understand how to do a proper flash with a Yoru.
Value, good job. You know, we're in a good spot for the round. But because instead he does this, then TP's away. Don't worry, guys. We're now definitely going to win the round. Right? Yeah, they're in a good spot if he just gets that first kill. The first part is insane in and of itself. But the fact he's able to stick around and say, I can get a second here. I trust myself to get a second here. Use my movement, avoid all that, get a kill. Unbelievably good, right? And it is the exact same thing that Ye was so good on Chamber as well, right? Of like just having the perfect feel of like, I can actually stick around here. And then still knowing though, like not sticking around for too much, right? Not then going, I'm a god, I'm gonna kill everyone and then die and then maybe end up in a bad spot. No, going, I can just get one more here and then go. It's just such a good understanding. And the same is true for that Haven round as well. I mean, this one's crazy. There is no way that anyone else is doing this, right? It's insane. So he's pushed up on A long here, right? And he's in this spot, and this is a spot that, you know, a lot of Euros will find themselves in, I'm sure, on Haven. Up, down here, right, towards A. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get the first kill. I'm good enough to get that first kill. Boom. Almost everyone is TP.
This Sova is jump peeking, doing an angel cosplay. Are we just completely avoid of nuance and context? I mean, we are. This is a populistic video that has takes zero context into account. Zero. There's zero analysis here. Why is this Sova jump peeking here? Well, he has a drone and arrow. I don't know. He's probably bad at the game.
Being out of this spot, right? Like almost everyone. You're playing against a Neon as well, right? A Dart has come in here, but not something. He's smart enough to know I can avoid this Dart if I just go back here.
Yeah, because Sova is a fucking idiot.
The Dart. And the thing is as well, right? Imagine if they don't come this way. Imagine RQ decide like, oh, actually, there's an op there. Let's not go towards something on an op because he's insane. Let's actually, go somewhere else.
Yeah, what if we use any other piece of util, maybe a fucking smoke or paranoia or anything?
Right, so even if they don't come this way, it's
what if the Neon that is gonna go next would actually slide or like jump peek? Like while sprinting, like
because these guys know that they can just stay on.
Utilize any kind of fundamentals.
Whereas if he TPs away, right, RQ still have a chance. Now they are threatening to come to A, right? Yeah, it's a 45. RQ went in a great spot, but the round is not over. There is still a round to be played here that RQ can win. But when something does this instead, again, even if they don't come here,
just look at this.
That Dart has missed, and there's a position he can be in. And look, Funny's not expecting him to still be there because no one else.
Because the fundamentals are void. There's no fundamentals in this game. The tier 1 VCT teams are garbage.
Would be.
But it's glazed something, man.
No one else would have the thought to do that. And now he knows, well, Monyad's come here, so that means more people are coming, so now I'll TP away. And now the round is pretty much over. Right now it's a 3v5. You're in a terrible spot if you're RRQ. And that is the difference. That right there is what some
Wait, I actually would love to see where he is actually putting this TP here. Because if he's putting it on long, then I would lose my shit.
You're in a terrible spot if you're RRQ. And that is the difference. That right there is what something is doing that no one else is doing. He has such a good feel of when to stay and when to go. It's absolutely insane. And then on top of that, add in all the, he's insane aim-wise as well, right? And PaperX are an insane team in general, right? Like, add all that in. And something is just playing unbelievably well right now.
This is the end of the... So, I'm gonna tell you something. I legit said before starting this video that I'm not watching his content because it's populistic. And this is populistic content. This is just making the fans of that player and that team, making sure they like you. There's no analysis here. There's no critique. There's no context. There's no nuance in this video. And it's being used by idiots then, like this person here that says that Goper asked, can you show a single something round when he cooked with the Yoru kit? And this fucking guy, this is like some fucking random PaperX fan, is using this as an argument because he thinks that this content is good. And to be honest, this is the mistake that I did as a content creator in Valorant. I tried doing constructive, critical content about how the teams are playing and how the players are playing. Because of that, I'm not liked. Because I'm not glazing and gobbling cocks of every single fan base. I'm not doing populistic content. I'm actually doing content against the fucking grain. How do you say that? Like against the current, right? I should have been doing this all the time. I should have been just glazing players when they're doing obviously nothing impressive and just doing whatever shit is happening and abusing, completely ignoring the teams that are playing like dog shit and are being overrun by players who are just being fed kills and just glaze the players who are getting kills. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done to make sure that I will be more successful in the Valorant content, because obviously when I'm gonna do a content that is critical of the teams, how the teams are playing, people will not like it because I am a fucking contrarian or something. Holy shit. Where's this again? This might be one of the worst videos I have ever seen about someone playing Yoru. This is literally devoid of any Yoru skills. Okay, fantastic. Why? Is this like deleted now? Because this person is in the fucking chat now. Holy fuck, man. No, I got more upset than watching the fucking first half of KC versus whatever that team was. Incredible stuff. Absolutely fucking incredible. Wait. Look at this. This is genuinely... Look, something is mediocre best in Euro. The guy says, this is genuinely stupid. Something is inarguably one of the best, if not the best Euro player in the world. Completely irrespective of his mechanical skill. How on earth did you come to the conclusion he's mediocre? Inarguably, show me one argument. And this fucking idiot is tweeting a fucking VAR page of a fucking one match. Where's the argument? It's legit. It's yeah. I mean that's the problem that I did when creating content for Valorant. People don't want to think. People want to look big numbers, big kills. That's it. What are the comments like? PaperX makes the first comment. With the amount of traffic we can pull and the amount of quality glaze TMV has, we probably could open a donut shop to give us something. Yes, PaperX, very good. I mean, they utilize their comments like really well. Look at this. They're legit using a comment because they understand what this is. They are literally calling it out for what it is. It's incredible, man. It's amazing to see that the best Euro players always came from PaperX. First there was Forsaken, now Something. Although I got to say Jogan was also great as Euro, but Something is just a bit better. Yeah, bro. Yes. Yes, guys. Not a single constructive fucking comment. Wait. I mean, he's playing Euro like he's playing Jet. If you see the games where he played Jet, when he ops, he does not pop his dash until he gets the first kill and pops and gets another dash. First comment. That actually makes sense. First comment that actually makes sense. This is legit what it is. But there was no understanding of this. The fact that Something studied Exter to get so good at Yoru makes me so excited to see Exter get picked up. Bro is just glazing for the sake of glazing. Yes, another good comment. Nah, man, this is... Give us the extra comment as copy pasta. Where was it? That's what I meant. Fuck me, man. Is Pickle in the chat? Well, let me ask him. Are you on stream? Gulper's Pickles in the chat. So who do you think is the best Euro in VCT, even if everyone is ass? I'm not gonna use the word best, because saying best would be implying that someone is really good at those characters. But I would just say that the people who I see a glimpse of understanding how to play the character would be Jogomo and Kayak. And yes, and Izu a little bit as well. Like, those are the players that are trying to establish like some kind of understanding of how that character should be played and how can be played. And by the way, this is me saying this about Euro, and I understand fully that players can have different kind of play style, right? And by the way, I have no idea how Exa plays Yoru. I didn't watch his matches. The matches are happening in the night, so I'm not watching them. But after the season, we can breeze through the VODs of the Exa and VCT and legit just see if there's anything, or is it just aim, you know? I mean, like, what are we expecting, man? Like, I just watched a half where KC versus Team Liquid. I had to rewind every round to make sure to understand which team is using which smoke, because none of those smokes would make sense if it's the other player using it. And it actually were multiple instances when the player did not understand how does a smoke affect his own team. Or like in case of KC, it was playing an entire composition that is all about flashes and then using double controllers in a way that counters your own flashes. You know? I don't know how people haven't realized that something Yoru is just him actually playing Chamber but with a Yoru costume. Yeah, Chamber, Yoru, Chamber or Jet. Like, there was one comment on that video that actually made that comparison. And yes, it's exactly that, you know? But it's I don't know, man. Wait. Let's see what watch 144.25. Let's see what unknown dude is showing us here. Oh my god. That's 144.25. 144.25. A little too far away. Let's see what this is. Where's something? Something is attacking. Okay. Not a single good flash, by the way. Something is out of you two. I just want to show you this. Before even one kill happened. Right? Just pay attention. This flash over here, terrible. Terrible flash. Literally doesn't flash anyone. Because you can see the full bounce. Right? Clone, no effect. Flash, no effect. Full bounce. The entire kit of Yoru is currently being utilized with zero effect. And they lose Forsaken because of that. They legit lost 2 players because we didn't utilize a single piece of Yoru utility correct. Oh my god. Buzz, your teammate just utilized paranoia on the guy that is stuck under heaven. Guys. Yeah, there's actually more impressive Yoru play here from Buzz. Even though it wasn't played well, but there's actually more impressive Buzz play with Yoru than fucking something. It was still played incorrectly, by the way, by Buzz. It was still played incorrectly by Buzz. He didn't play with that paranoia that was being utilized there, and the paranoia missed because Buzz didn't give it the full intention there. And they are not diffusing. Like, wow, guys. Wow, guys. Great. In the clip, in the round, so you showed that's actually not. Wait, let me go one by one. In the round, you showed both something's flashes are terrible. His clone is not used with intent, and 2 teammates die because of that. Then Buzz actually has a better Yoru understanding. Then Buzz actually has a better Yoru example than something on how to play it, but proceed to throw the round by not defusing. This is really useless example and shows how little. I'm so angry, man, and shows how little you know about Valorant. Fuck me, man. I'm so angry at those idiots. It's actually incredible, man. The impressive part is that they don't buy it's a fake. But that fake, guys, remember, that fake that something did was not a fake. But the P that he did would have not mattered if the opponents would have just started defusing. They had 2 players. Start fucking defusing, get the half, tap when it's halved, make the fucking pressure. It's incredible stuff, man. It's actually incredible stuff. I don't know, man. This is just so disappointing, man. And I said that I should have approached my creation of the content differently. I should have, if I want to make a career, like a better career out of Valorant. But I'll be honest with you, I would have hated myself if I would be doing populistic content like this. I would legit just be unhappy. Unhappy. If I would be forced to do populistic content just to appease the fucking idiots. You know? And the fan bases to make sure that I get views. Holy crap. Maybe Buzz didn't expect the paranoia, thus the 2 delay on exit. I mean, look, Mari, if a professional team who plays Yoru and Omen is not aware of a potential combo of using the ultimate and paranoia together, then that only showcases that your expectations of level of play when it comes to professional play is so low, it's just upsetting. You know what I mean, right? Like, it should be implied that if we have Yoru ultimate and we have a Waylay ult, Fade ult, or Omen paranoia, this is the combo that you should be looking at. And you should by default think that this is gonna be the most likely outcome, you know? But the reality is, that's not the case, you know? And that's the problem. That's the problem with the level of play that we have currently in VCT. The teams are just playing such a bad Valorant. You have zero expectations, and you're building and such a low how do you say that? Oczekiwania? And that's actually expectations. Anyway, so your expectations are so low, you're just assuming that they might be doing mistakes because they're unaware. And that not should be, you know? That's not how it should be when you're watching a professional team, right? And that is a big problem. I think this is a really big problem to have that we currently are witnessing in VCT. You know what I mean? It's like I don't understand this. Like, it's the same thing with trying to excuse professional players that they're still very young and they can be acting unprofessional or something. And it's like, my bros, those people that are hired to play video games professionally on stage, they should not get a how is it called? An excuse just because they are like 21 years old. A pass, yes, that was the word I was looking for. A pass. They should not be getting a pass for being like 21, 22, 23-year-olds. Guys, if you're a normally functioning adult, you're probably going to a full-time job when you're like 18 or 19, and you are going to work with bigger responsibilities than a player who's playing a professional video game on a fucking and is being paid more than those other people who are going into a real life job that has actual responsibilities and has a bigger outcome on potentially other people's lives, and you're getting paid less. Excusing the behavior and the expectations of like, oh, they're just young, you know, they are emotional, that is just, there's something wrong with that perception, you know. I stopped watching pro CSGO players because their teams kept trolling. Same for the pro Valorant. I mean, that's also another topic that I spoke with multiple coaches from tier 1 TS, and I asked, how is it possible that the quality of the teams became worse than it was in the past? How is it possible that CS had better fundamentals in the past when I remember it, and now it's worse? And those coaches told me that the problem is that the players have more power over anyone. Every team has players who are just holding the teams hostage, and the coaches don't have the impact that they should have. The coaches don't have the power to hold players responsible. And if the players are only, like, you know, brushing off bad plays because they whiffed or something, then the entire game only becomes about shooting. And it's the same in Valorant. Like, most coaches don't have a say in the team. They're just glorified, like, you know, managers.
I guess.
Which is a problem. Now, I queued one more game of Valorant because I'm waiting for Pickle. But if Pickle is not gonna show up, we're not gonna play the Dragon Ball today. Because it was meant to be scheduled for today, but he's not on stream. So if he's not gonna come online after this game, I'm gonna just swap to Riftbound. This is why Falcons can't win a single tournament. They always throw in the dumbest way possible. And probably it's because multiple players there are just incapable of including feedback from the coach or something. Or the coach is just useless. I don't even know who's coaching Falcons, but...
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Ah, come on. Are we still gonna lose this round?
They forgot who they're dealing with.
Zonic is their coach, but I bet Nico's yapping takes precedence. I never considered Zonic being a good coach. I've never seen any evidence of him actually doing a difference. But that was years ago, so I don't know if anything changed. Might have. So I might be yapping out of my ass as well.
Nice spot first.
Spike down.
That's a
mid.
headshot. Come on, you're like half. Fuck. The ETP left. I actually don't know.
One enemy remaining.
Why are you planting like this? I cannot help you.
Planted.
Ah, fuck me. And we have control, but you do as well. It's okay. If you're gonna lose your life there, I'm just gonna drop the weapons and just end the round. Winning 5 majors might be something that defends itself, but again, how much of an impact had that coach and not the players? We don't know.
Can you drop me the goal, please?
Let's take the orb and ult.
My ult's ready.
Man, imagine if I was still able to use utility in that ultimate.
I can flash for you. Flashing left side.
Have to be a little bit faster here.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, he's on the right.
My ult ready.
So, the chamber should be putting a trap in double dose. We'll try to abuse that. Let's take a look at the minimap if the clone slows down. It does slow down, so I destroyed the trap. One on my right.
I can flash. Flashing.
Reloading.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
I don't know what the clove smokes were, so I'm betting yeah, that's just from C.
Let us see what they have planned for us this time.
It's okay, guys. It must be my fault, as you can see. How on the Casius? Vitality is doing better with XTQZ than is that actual name? Than with Zon, even though they won a major together. Huh. I should have bought full armor, by the way. Oh fuck me. Guys.
Spike down, C.
Guys.
Reloading.
I will look at the replay
One
here.
enemy remaining.
I will look at the replay. And let's compare it to the neon flash on Pell, where the flash was out of her vision on the right and she got half flash. Let's compare it to this flash because I legit turn around to have the flash on my side.
Nice.
If we're adopting zoning in that convo, we cannot talk about excuses after best look to ever play CS joined them. I mean, look, I actually have no stake in this conversation. I'm just saying that from what I have seen in the past when I was more involved in the Counter-Strike scene, as both as a manager and just by watching the scenes, I did not see anything that would indicate very big impact by the coach in that Astralis. You know?
I can flash for it.
Reloading.
Oh my god, I whiffed. It was a nice shot by the ice.
I can flash.
Reloading.
If you're playing a person that has flashes,
enemy remaining.
don't say I can flash. Say flashing and do it. As you can see, our KO said I can flash, but they didn't use a single flash. But this is just a random advice for anyone who's playing a flashing character. Never do I can flash. Just say you're doing it so the person can play off it. Okay?
Tell me if he's close, I can flash him.
Last player standing.
Sometimes unlucky. Sometimes unlucky.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
Dupree said he's a fraud when he was on Falcons. Wait, really? Did Dupree say that? Is that on record? Well, we're gonna use the clone again on double doors because that trap has to be destroyed. Okay, so so yeah, I think that kind of solves this entire conversation. No?
Yep.
Ooh, nice combo. Look at that.
Kom ut.
Spike down mid.
You had your fun. My turn.
Backside.
Last player standing.
80 chamber. 50 chamber. 60 chamber. He's very low.
I didn't activate the clone. I'm an idiot. I was like, why is the trap here? How did I miss that?
One enemy remaining.
Nice man.
One HP. And I got the ult.
Must now classify you as a major threat. You understand?
There. There.
No loose ends.
I got the spike.
Enemy spotted.
Come see.
Should be one more here.
Watch out, you have spike.
Hey? Is he pushing here? This is really surprising.
One garage, I think.
Yes.
Spike planted.
I
One
broke the
enemy
shield.
remaining.
Bruh. Wait, what did I hit? What was the sound? What was the sound that I hit? Did I hit the chambers TP? I think so, no?
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
What do you mean you forgot the clone? You purposely did that. Yeah, right? Okay, now... there's a very high chance ISO's gonna ult A main. I'm gonna try to get him. I'm gonna try to get that with the clone.
I'll cut through.
Come on.
Check corners.
No? Okay.
Fuck you, Euro bro, baby.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
How is that my fault, by the way?
One more shot. Right side.
Last
Oh,
player
come on.
standing. Spike down A. One
Well,
enemy remaining.
I TP too early.
No way. Nice try, man.
If I kill that Sky, we'll win the round, so that's on me. Also, the fucking ISO didn't ult.
Need a drop.
He's playing like in this area. He should be ulting, no?
Careful.
But now we have KO ultimate, so yeah. Alright, fuck it.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Aha, okay.
More close. Maybe backside. Not sure.
No one A.
Reloading.
One flank, one flank.
One flank, one flank.
Ah, bro, the easiest shots are the hardest to get.
Now they went back, bro. What the fuck?
We still don't have the K ultimate, by the way. Just FYI, we pushed the entire side. We didn't use the K ultimate.
Good job.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
Well, he used the ultimate, so now I can actually use the clone again to destroy the trap of champion. I do think this is a waste, by the way. Using this clone here is a waste. But it's like...
Jump.
If you actually destroy the trap, that is some impact. But I would love to have bigger impact with the clone than just that.
I'm behind.
What is window?
One enemy remaining.
Nah, wanted to get the orb.
Last round in the half.
Buy the best guns you can.
So, operator in chamber. That means he's on C, right? Let's see if I can bait out this shot and then TP onto site and kill him. More utility used in that one round than in the 16-minute Euro montage. Well, not in this one, but in the one that I clutched, yeah. Okay, we're gonna use the same again. I should have started earlier. The clone fucked me up. I mean, I did not expect the trap to be there, so it alerted the chamber too early. That's unlucky. If that trap wasn't popped, then I could have taken the orb. Fuck me. That's on me.
Here.
Guys, I actually never tried long push with a flash on a pistol round. Shall we? Shall we? Let's see if I can do this.
Close smoke window.
Let's see if I can do this.
Okay, close.
Yeah.
If I have better aim, I get 2 here. It's legit. If I have better aim, I get 2 here.
Planting, sir.
I had 2 shots. They just needed to be headshots, and those people were dead.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Guys, if you're a KO player Just pop the fucking dagger anywhere. You can even pop it on the wall here, and it still affects the corner. Frenzy gets 3 here. Frenzy probably doesn't even get 1 shot off because the equip time is slower by 250. Actually, let's look at this.
Pushing B.
Now he should hear me. Should be getting pre-fired here. But I'm ready as well, brother. They're planting B, by the way.
Spike planted.
No way.
Oh, nice shot. Unlucky. Yeah, it's okay.
player standing.
5v4 and we lose against an eco. It's okay. I legit got the only kill in the entire round against an eco.
Oh, this reminds me of this one time where
It's so strange that the equip time is so high for Frenzy, not gonna lie. You'd think how little it's used, they would buff that. But then the gun becomes too good, in my opinion. If Frenzy has the same equip time as Ghost, then it becomes the best weapon for the operator. Or like for an outlaw and so on. So you have a little bit too big of a coverage of what you're gonna do overall with a gun, you know? And that is a problem.
Don't put your knife. Let them rush. Fuck. It's B.
They're pushing B again.
Close on E. B side.
Nice shot.
Is he gonna push me?
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Ceiling.
Last player standing.
If only you would have stuck half. He already knows you stop defusing, you fucking idiot! Yeah, we lost this. This is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable. You had a window of opportunity to swing out of the smoke. You had it, but after you didn't win the 3.5 seconds, you're gonna stop. He's not gonna push it because he knows you didn't win. Isn't the competition for Frenzy in that scenario Shorty instead of a Ghost, basically? But don't most snipers buy Shorty as a backup? I mean, that's only if you play a Jet. On other characters, you don't typically buy Shorty. Bro. 4 players blinded, but 1 not because he's forward. That's unlucky. That is just incredible.
Spike planted.
And this is a very good example of how this smoke is really terrible for the attackers.
Guys, hello, bro. It's speaking, bro.
You've seen this, right?
my turn.
One enemy remaining.
She was mid somewhere behind.
I think they also expect you to do that, perhaps. No, I don't think so, because the only player that was ahead of it was the Sky. The rest were fully flashed.
Fancy vacuum deactivated.
Defenders win.
I don't know, man. Baram bam baram bam ba ba bam. That's so funny, guys. The English photos of me thinking that is on the English channel on the Discord. This is so fucking funny. Holy shit. That is so funny. That should be an emote, no? Do you guys want this photo as an emote? I'm gonna download it. We have to crop it. Save image. Thinking Lotter Valorant. Where are the emotes? Why is this not working? Okay, I'll add it later then. Oh, Pickle, you are here! Oh, fuck me. Literally, we had said it that like 3 minutes ago. Fuck me. Okay, after this game, I'm gonna pop in the Dragon Ball, okay? Because I was not certain if you're here or not, and it makes no sense to play the game that someone chose when they are not online. Alrighty.
Сразу говорите, нахуй, чтобы я поднимал вам смоки. Ждать никого не буду. Отпиздили, значит вас отпиздили, блядь, сами понимаете.
Should have TP'd out. Don't worry, we have an AFK player. It's all good.
Spike planted.
I think we can guess which server is this. Good morning, Gata. Our killjoy died. What? Where?
Last player standing.
Where did a killjoy jumped off the map? What?
I must kill my reflection. It's the only way.
What happened here? Alright, if they play slow again like this, I'm gonna try to actually get to here. Let's see.
Hit them when they're not looking.
Alright, unlucky, I guess.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Too bad I don't have a second TP.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Only if it hurts, man. Fuck me. Should have used the flash. Should have used the flash to get that kill on the Reyna. Are you playing on Stockholm? Yes.
May the wind guide your blades, Jet, and my arrows.
Right, I'm gonna do again aggressive TP on A main. They didn't see it the round before. Why? What do you mean why? Why do I play the game? Not sure I understand the question.
Spike
Come
down
on. Man, almost got the reload as well. Why that server? I'm playing on every single server, apart from London.
Last player standing.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
I see Gopper is still arguing with one of the idiots. Do you feel like some servers are just hard to rank up? No. No, they're just toxic. London is so toxic, it's unplayable. Come on, bottom mid. This is my own smoke, guys. This is my own smoke. This is my own smoke for no fucking reason whatsoever, and it's just killed me because the Reyna was like, wait, why is there a smoke here? Is that because we're pushing from here? Yeah.
Activated.
How bad would it be if they nerf bullet tagging to what? To not slow down people like this? I think it would be pretty bad. People would be just complaining about then even more running and gunning.
Last player standing.
I think that guy needs to be institutionalized. I said out of genuine concern. I mean, he used the argument, more people agree with me, so I'm right. That's the type of argument that that kind of person will use.
Spike
Hello,
planted.
Foxshoe. You cannot win with people like this.
Move in after I strike. That's when they're weak.
You simply won't win by walking away. That is also true. Feels bad to not be able to get away, but it will feel worse on the other side not to kill. Look, this is the same kind of tagging. I didn't compare it one to one, but it feels, in my memory, it feels that like the tagging in Valorant is exactly the same like in CS 1.6, and I think that's okay. That's all 5.
Он мне попал в смок, блядь.
Now I'm just gonna wait. There's a trap of Cypher here. Oh, come on, man.
Spike down A. Last player standing. One enemy
2 хп,
remaining.
2 хп, ласт, 2 хп.
Please use your classic.
Минус 148.
Why are you going slow? You know he's planting? You know where he was planting? Why are you checking even
30
top?
seconds left.
Он просто на Б сейчас убежит.
Ну и что сделать?
Ну, беги на Б.
Why would the agreement of majority ever be an argument? Why would the agreement of the majority ever be an argument? Majority player versus silver? Yeah, but
Spike
this
planted.
person is too dumb to understand that.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Sova ultimate, Jet ultimate. Let's try it this way. Wait, who died?
Spike planted.
Right here.
Last player standing.
Unlucky. Should have not TP'd.
My people, are you ready? You must cultivate a sense of
Oh, a few people want to full feed. Wait, I'm gonna wait for the fourth one. If he says yes, I'm gonna say yes. Okay.
Attackers win.
This way we can start playing earlier the Dragon Ball. Yep. Good. Thank God for us having a way of surrendering the game for no fucking reason whatsoever. Very good. Very good. Thanks, Riot. So people can just give up. Instead of trying to actually win games, we can just give up. This is very good. Very good. Matt Suarez, much for the follow and the raid, by the way. Much appreciated. Are you playing Valorant yourself? That was a raid on Kick, by the way, just so you guys know, if you're confused. That's definitely Valorant this time of the day night. I mean, I'm European, you know? I'm European. So this is just literally noon. Just quite literally noon. But the quality of the games are just so low, it makes no difference. It makes no difference, man. It's like again, I think that the American developers of Valorant, they do not understand how toxic the European community is in Valorant. I played with friends and bounced around a few games, but ended up on Valorant for 2 sweaty, terrible matches. The problem with Valorant is that if you play a game, if you lose them, you probably feel like shit because those were not matches lost because you played it incorrectly. But then, because you probably lost because of toxicity, trolling, someone going AFK, that is the most likely outcome. But then if you win, it's also not gonna feel good because the opponents are probably also gonna have those issues, or you're gonna have your own team being toxic. So there's no win-win. Maybe 1 out of I don't know, 25 or 30 games is gonna feel good, and everything else is just like whatever, man. Pickle, what was the name of the game, bro? Pickle, please remind me. Card? TCG, yeah, TCG Card Shop Simulator. Here we go. It's just crazy, unenjoyable. I broke my own rule today, by the way, because I said I'm only gonna play 2 games per day, and I played 4. Like, it's legit me breaking my own rule. And sorry for the drilling. But I legit should have listened to my own advice, to my own rules, and only play 2 Valorant games in the early morning, and that's it. And that should be enough. But unfortunately, that's not the reality. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well, my friend. But on Kick, you have no ads, which is great. You know? It's crazy unenjoyable how Valorant feels. Okay. Textures replace a caching. Textures and meshes, please wait. Let's see.
For most people,
All right. Load game. What the fuck? That's so loud. Holy shit. Day 14. Autosave. Bro, I can barely remember. I can barely remember how was this game being played. You either win because the fragging Smurf is on your team or the troll is on the opposing team. When it comes to lower ranks, yeah. What the hell? Is that a bug or something? Shelf data not loaded correctly. Oh no. Wait, let me restart. Maybe there was a patch and the old file is defunct. I have no idea how this game works when it comes to mods and so on. So, no clue. Let's see. I think it broke completely. The music stopped. Oh, never mind. Scratch that. Okay. Does making a new game even work? Fuck. There's only one file. There should be more files. Will it delete my... There are 4 slots here. There's no way it deletes it. Let's see if it even works when I make a new game. Maybe I need to make a new game and then load the save. Yeah, I'm trying out new game right now. So this works. Wait. Will it load now? Oh, come on. It's probably because of a newer patch or something. Right? Yeah, made the save incompatible, like it's Riot's replay system. Well, Pickle, it's up to you then. Do you want to like still have this from the start, or just a different game in like any other day? It's up to you. Because we can swap to something else if I cannot continue the save. It's up to you. Because we're just replaying what I already had, like probably even similar progress. What the hell? I got that with the 10 gifted on Kikarino. Holy shit. Wait, Agatha, did you want to make me play a custom game at some point? Because that's 11 gifted subs, by the way. That is very, 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 very generous, by the way. For the 10 gifted subs, it's legit very generous. Open phone. Stock up on cards. Wait. Can I pause? Was the pause like this? I can't remember. Where's my... Here we go. Where's my Sharpie? We don't have a scene for the Kikarino gifted subs. So we're gonna do... We're gonna do this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Zero. Agatha, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. There are 10 hearts inside of this kind of flower. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated. I listened to the advice from the last time, so kick instead of Twitch. Well, Agatha, you just gifted, let me say it this way. You spend what? $49.49, right? Dollars? And I got $47.74 out of this. $74. I got $74 out of your 50. While on Twitch, I would have gotten below 25 if you paid the same. Stock order. Oh, pickle. Something is fucked with the mod. Because it's Tetramon here. How is this possible? I do have the mod, but it doesn't work. That's probably why the save didn't load. Oh my god, bro. Oh, fuck me, man. Tetramon is the basic TCG that you have in this game without mods, no? No, fuck. I probably will have to install it from the get-go. Like uninstall, probably uninstall the entire game and install the stuff. Oh fuck me, that was like half an hour before. Pickle, we have to reschedule this. I don't I have to uninstall this game and install the mods again. Okay, we have like this is like way too much to do right now, but I have to uninstall the game and do it again. Did you say, do you know already when you're leaving and going back? You're leaving on Monday? Fuck. Oh, but you were back after a week. Oh, okay. I thought you were leaving for the entire... Okay, then let's do it when you're back, okay? Let's do this when you're back. Just gonna swap the Riftbound now. It's so much better to gift subs here on Kick. It's a shame it's the way it is on Twitch. Look, if I had the option, if Twitch would allow me to, I would disable gifting subs on Twitch. The problem is that Twitch sub gifting cannibalizes. I mean, this is also the case on Kick. It cannibalizes the your community already. I would just turn off basically both of those options and only leave like the bits and the kicks, because those are not cannibalizing subs itself. And for example, there are creators that, not only me, there are other creators that I know that would like to have subs to be like an indicator of someone wanting to be a closer part of the closer knit kind of community, right? So you know who wants to be like in that smaller circle or not, but when you can have gifted subs, you never know. Like before introduction of gifted subs, before that was a thing, right? Before that was a thing on Twitch, when someone had like 20-month subs on a channel, you knew that part, that you know that person here is like a big part of the community and is like a big supporter of the channel for a very long time. Now you don't know. There are people who don't watch your channel and they are getting gifted subs. And then you have someone who is legit like has 4 gifted subs. So it looks like he's subscribing to the channel for 4 months, but he actually never did it himself. So you have like no indication of who is actually kinda tightly knit with the community, right? And I think that is a problem. So if I had the chance, I would automatically turn off sub gifting on every single like channel. Just keep that option off so people would feel a little bit more special, right? I use the quotes, but it actually is that way for people who are subbing themselves, right? I was watching a guy and managed to get the 1-year badge without subscribing once. Yeah, and I'm not saying that's terrible, right? But I do think that for someone who's building a community, it is actually, I think, a little bit nicer to have a sense of what community are you building, right? I got that you just subbed yourself on Kikrenyo. Wait, Agata, tell me, what's your favorite food? Your favorite dish? What's your favorite dish? You don't have to draw, but I want to. I want to say thank you for subscribing. And from this $5 that you just spent, I'm getting a 474. But oh, by the way, Agata, I hope you subbed from the browser. You didn't do it from the mobile app. Please. I hope you did it from the browser, not from the mobile app. Never sub from mobile apps, guys. Doesn't matter, Twitch, Kick, or any other website. Always use a browser. Never do it from the app because then you're paying the Apple tax. Okay. Or Google tax. Hello, Japol. How we doing? Why did you play Sims? It was a request from our viewer. You can draw something with Sims? What was like the wait, let me think. Okay, I'm gonna think about it. Something. Oh, nice, Draven. Very good. Very good. Let's see how this Renata will play this. I mean, we should be getting smacked, by the way. We should be getting like giga smacked. Oh fuck. Roll. Fuck me. Sorry for that. Hand's actually not terrible. I'm gonna keep this hand. Okay. Ba-da-da-dum. Pass. Ugh. What happened in this Sims that I could draw? Oh, I know. I know, I know. Wait, I'll show it in a second. Okay. All right, 1 point from the arena. Do we go? Speedy, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you much for the continuous support, my friend. So we're gonna have the plundering Poro here to go to this location. We get the second point. We create the gold. It's a little bit awkward. I'm gonna have to sacrifice one power, but then I cannot play on. Fuck me. How badly do you want to play on? Nah, we have to use this. We're hiding it. Visible to no one. I'm gonna hide it here. Actually like this. And then keep the Shen open. I signed for 3 pre-releases. I signed for 2. Agata. This is a scene from The Sims. When I forgot to clean up a glass and it was smelly from, I guess, water. Thank you for the sub on Kick. What's up, Brayson? Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to play this. fuck did I just witness?
If
If he plays just his Draven, then I'm not gonna be able to play my unit. The problem is my hand sucks big time, and I will probably have to pass next turn, but we have to do it this way. I made some poor choices yesterday. I played rank until like 5 AM and now I'm paying a price for it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you have to be shitting me. Yeah, I just lost the game. Just lost the game because he has a fucking one random falling star. You can play around everything and I just get wrecked. Great stuff. And my hand is completely unused, like completely unplayable. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Did you see any viable deck for Leona? Not really. Oh, fuck me. That was accidental. I just hope for a minute to maintain the streak going back to work now. Have a good day, everybody, except Goper. Bro, Bryson, I had so much, like, if you want to rewatch something, you should rewatch the today's content when it comes to fucking me being mad about people saying that something is the best hero on the planet. I legit had a fucking crash out on stream about Thinking Man's Valorant video. It was so upsetting. There's one good Leona deck, but you have to play Draven Legend instead of Leona. What? Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Four, 6, 9. Unlucky. One falling star just completely ruins the entire game. And you can play around it because most Dravens don't even play like 2. Maybe they play 1. There's no way we're winning this game, by the way. Just FYI. Unless he makes a mistake of pushing me into reverse roll where I can retreat one unit to my base, and because of that I'll be able to attack into the other location. But if he just moves into the other location, into the battlefield, and just holds, we wins. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, GG. Yep. The most balanced card in the game. Great stuff. So now he can attack for 12 over here. I have only 10. GG. Can't even use my hidden card. Yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice more time on playing the run out. It makes no sense. I'm just gonna practice the... I still don't know which version... If I will play Draven in Bologna, I still don't know which version should I play. Should I play the more mid-range version or should I play Miracle? I'm actually not certain. Why cannot I put in start new game over here? Oh, I can. I think it lags. Fuck. Is that this one? Actually, can remember. Okay. Irelia. Admiral. 3 out of 20. Okay. You rolled 20. Okay. Ooh, that's a really good opening hand. I'm actually thinking of keeping everything here. Hello, Ratex. Wait, he let me go first? Okay. Wait, if he lets me go first, like if I would have gone second, I would have mulliganed away the treasure hunter. But if I'm going first, then I actually will start with the treasure hunter. That is really weird by him. I'll keep the traveling merchant just in case. I don't think anything can happen to my treasure hunter unless it's gust. Oh my god. Yeah. So we get 1 point, we draw 2 cards. Play Draven here. And the turn. It's lagging a little bit. The server is lagging. We get Ezreal and we're suddenly like, I feel like game ends. What? He keeps 2 open? But why? I'm not sure I understand. Does he fight or flight me here on Draven? Okay. I don't know what's going on over here. We create another gold. And in this case... Is there any league champion way to get a legend? Zac maybe? Blitzcrank? Those two? If I had a hidden card, I would have played it on the location, but I don't. Actually, I could... I don't want to do ramp myself right now. But I probably also made a huge blunder here by I probably made a huge blunder by completely tapping myself here. But we'll see. But also sacrificing probably the Draven is not a terrible idea here. Although having the Rebuke open would probably be much better. So probably I should have gone for the cold shot. So he attacks with 8. So I can't really do anything about it. That's okay. I think I made a huge mistake here by fully tapping. So they hit a card. Okay. But he cannot counter my Rebuke now. So we'll start by moving... we'll start by moving Treasure Hunt over here. Because that's the lowest value that we have. So we get the 4th point. We can discard another scrap heap. Draw 2 cards. Okay. And we get another gold. Yeah, this I have currently 2 cards that should be banned. And that's Rebuke and Treasure Hunter. He cannot do anything about the Rebuke. He can only fight or flight to base. If this is fight or flight even. This can be something else. Do I want... I can still play the Rebuke later. I'm gonna be a little bit greedy here. And let's see what he does. So I'm gonna go... forward for 7. And I'm gonna discard... I'm gonna discard... What can I discard here? It's a little bit awkward. Let's gonna discard the Fizz. Although I don't like that. I don't like discarding the Fizz. And now we're gonna go Rebuke. Oh, I didn't draw after discard. Yeah. Cool. So we get the 5th point. Now we can go for Ezreal. 1, 2, 3. Discard this. I played Rebuke, Ezreal. Did I play anything else? No. Rebuke and Ezreal. So this guy's for 3 as well. Yeah, let's do it. And we're gonna draw maximum cards next turn. If he uses his energy here, I don't think I have to go for the... Maybe I should have used 1 cold shot for some hidden card. You know what? Maybe I should have done this. Maybe I should have actually used 1 cold shot to find a fight or flight. Yeah, that probably was a mistake here. And I didn't draw, by the way, from winning a fight. It's okay. Completely forgot about that. Because I drew from the movement, and then it's kind of like in my mind was like, oh, I already drew from the legend. Morning, fat cat. It's okay, and this guy dies. Oh my god. Cold shot. Let's see if he counters. Actually, yeah, fuck this. Wait. My bad. Here we go. Pay with gold instead. Any response? I'm assuming no. Okay. I'm gonna get this to bottom. This to hand, this to bottom. Now we're gonna play stack deck. Any response? I'm gonna assume no. 1, 2, 3. Gonna get the Rasa to hand. Bottom, bottom. Now we're gonna play this. This goes to bottom. We're gonna go for another cold shot. Get this to hand, this to bottom. Get this to hand, this to bottom. Now we're gonna go for... I can't remember if I even got the point from holding Sound Warrants, but it's okay. 8 mana open. Okay, we're gonna go for another stack deck. 1, 2, 3. Gonna get the Fizz to hand because we want to have a possibility of rebuking. Now we're gonna go for... We're actually gonna go for last rites. 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna go for Rasa. 1 and 2. He left the game. Yeah. There's really no point for me in trying to play something else than Draven when going to Bologna, I think. Playing Renata would only be viable as a choice to go for the metal foil card. And maybe financially, that could be like the best decision. But I would like to have just a good showing as well. So practicing Draven is probably better than doing anything else. That's what I'm thinking. Actually, my decks. Deck builder. Aren't you going to have like a week to get all the cards? The only cards that I need to get... I will show you something. Wait. Look. For the combo Draven, the only cards that I need to get are literally 3 Ezreals and 1 Less Rights. Draven Vanquisher will not be a problem most likely. So the only problematic cards are Ezreal Prodigy and 1 Less Rights. Nothing else. That's 4 cards. And I unfortunately will probably have to overpay if I don't open anything myself. But I think that's doable. And even if I don't get those 4 cards, then I can try getting 3 Fizz. I think Fizz is also not going to be a problem. Fizz is going to be like probably $10, you know? The same as Draven Vanquisher, but it should be more Fizz Tricksters available. So I think Fizz and Draven was not going to be a problem. The only problem will be Ezreal. Like, Last Rise probably will be also more available than Ezreal. Ezreal is going to be a problem. So if I get 3 Ezreals, 99% I'm playing the Miracle Draven. If I don't get 3 Ezreals, then I'm going to just try to get 3 Spinning Axes and then play mid-range version. Because that's also like the only thing that I would need for the Draven. Wait, let me actually build a mid-range version that I think would be decent. What I'm trying to do here. Why is it showing like two versions? I only want to have... That's okay. Let's just pick one. Zoom. And now let's just build a Draven deck. Do you think Azir is playable with green Azir as a champion? Is he playable? Yes. Is he like a contender? I don't think he is. You know, it's like, it's an okay deck, but it's definitely not the best. It's probably like a C tier. So playable, but don't expect too much. How big is the problem in scalping? I mean, only with sealed product. Cards are available. You want to buy singles, you have zero problems getting singles. In my opinion, local community should help people in tournaments and even borrow cards for that. If people in my community will have Dravens and like, you know, Ezreals and shit like that, 99% they will borrow. 99%. If someone is not going, they will borrow. 2 Bryn Hairs, maybe even 3. We'll see. 3 Darius. Just move this to 1 to sideboard. 2 Falling Stars. 2 Kaisas. 3 Fight of Flights. 2 Rebukes. 1 Ride the Wind. I'll work on the numbers in a moment. I'm just trying to build like a first version 3 stack deck. 3 Mind Splitters. 2 Tide Turners. I'm gonna put one against the odds, but I don't think it's gonna be good in the European meta game, but we'll see. Can you use proxies in local tournaments? Probably you can. In big tournaments you can't. Man, Game Jammer is so good, but it's just not good enough in that Draven deck. Okay, 1 Vanquisher. Ferris Forerunners are going into the sideboard. Like all 3. I'm not playing a singular in the main. That just makes no sense. Card is not good enough in current meta game to be played in main. Piercing Light. Actually, I have to think about it because there's a higher chance I'm actually going to be playing Piercing Light rather than Falling Stars. 1 Longsword because we're probably going to cut it, so we're just going to put it there to think about it. 3 of Zealous Fans. 3 Treasure Hunters. Do you think people will start playing Forge of the Future as a counter to Phoenix, Rek'Sai, and Fizz, for example? If they play that, they literally just... If they play that in main, they are making their decks considerably weaker against almost anyone. Miracle Draven is gonna be... From all the population of Dravens, let's say 30% of the field is gonna be Dravens. I think maximum 7% of that field, from those 30%, 7% probably will be playing Miracle Draven. So are you gonna main an answer to 7% and 2 Rek'Sai decks that are gonna be in the entire tournament? Kind of makes no sense, no? Just to think about it, I'm not sure if I'm gonna playing it. Ooh, switcheroo, of course. Okay. We have 30. Oh, we have spots still? Okay. Okay, let's think about it then. Mind Splitter, 1 to sideboard. Battlefields, wait. Reverse row. Target speak. Target speak when you go first. Reverse row when you go first game. And what do we do actually obelisk before we go second? But the problem is, look, okay, let me ask you something. Do you guys think when you play a mirror match of Dravens and one of the Dravens who's supposed to go second shows obelisks of power, should the other guys say, you know what, I'm going second this time, and use their obelisk power against them? I think they should, no? I think they should, but that's my opinion. I wonder what you guys think. What else would you like to use instead of Obelisk of Power if you're going second then? I think if one table there are 2 Dravens, both players should drop tournament. Okay. The other option would be anything neutral. Could be Forge of the Fluffed, maybe? Could be an option. Hello, Imodium. In sideboard, I think still is a kind of waste of the slots. Unless you are predicting that Miracle Draven is gonna be like half of the Dravens on the field. You know? What is this?
I wanted your thoughts about Lofar calling something a mediocre Euro, how valid that statement is. That's not valid. He'll just be getting annoyed at like small little micro things. He'll be getting annoyed that when he does a clone, he doesn't juggle his AWP in the air so that the clone isn't holding an AWP, so that you get the bit of advantage that you see as gun barrel. It'll be like the smallest micro things that will make a 1% difference sometimes.
Around
he has like one of the best macro Euros.
Previously, and to be able to turn it around.
Yeah, that's literally not what I said, but it's okay. I'm not gonna argue with Sliggy. Not gonna make the time out of that day, out of my day for that. But it also like it's not 1% difference. It's actually a huge difference. Look, I don't want to get into this. Let me put in the Obelisk of Power for now, but we'll see. Alright, then 2 Titans, Treasure Hunters. I'm gonna put in Piercing Lights instead of the Falling Stars. I'm gonna put in 1 Falling Star to the sideboard just in case to see. But I feel like Piercing Lights will be better in the field. Treasure Hoard is the field that replaces Obelisk the most. I think it can give too much to the opponents. But that's my opinion. Am I wait? Am I missing any particular cards? That everyone else uses and I just completely forgot. Oh yeah, right. Nexus Hopefuls, of course. Am I missing anything else that I would like to put in? One Blood Rush? Nah. I mean, maybe. Maybe one Rengar. Also a pretty cool card, and people don't play around it completely. Let's add one Rengar. Let's see how it goes. You know what? Let's do it this way. I'm gonna make this version. We have 3 Fight or Flights. 3 Shashank. Maybe I'm missing something very obvious. 2 Piercing Lights, 1 Ride the Wind, 1 Longsword. 3 Spinning Axes, 2 Rebukes, 2 Switcheroo. Maybe Switcheroo should be 1. And just move 1 to sideboard. And we're gonna move 1 Hard Bargain to main. I don't like this that I have too many one-offs, but at the same time those one-offs are just like, they're just edges. They're not something that I want to have consistently in hand, so I think it kind of passes. But I hate one-offs. I legit hate one-offs, but I don't want to have too many of them. Like Ride the Wind is a finisher basically. Switcheroo is just basically I have like Edge of Night, Switcheroo alongside Fight or Flight and Titania to just make more possible hidden options, you know? Let me compare this to the winner of Chengdu, because I actually like the Chengdu winner, and let's see how different his deck is from mine. Let's see it. Maybe I just missed something very obvious and I should be changing my deck because of that. He plays 2 Edges of Nights and 2 Switcheroos. Stack decks, 2 Falling Stars, Fight or Flight 2, Rebuke 2, Ride the Wind 2. Oh, okay. So essentially very similar. I legit just moved like 1 Ride the Wind for the third Fight or Flight. I chose to play Piercing Lights instead of Falling Stars. And I chose to play 1 Edge of Night and 1 Switcheroo and 1 less Kai'Sa because of the Rengar. And what else? And I have Hard Bargain in main. Probably I missed it. And I put in additional Longsword. Right. Not sure how much better the longsword will be over Edge of Night. Maybe additional Edge of Night will be better than longsword. I don't know. All right. Other than that, let's see how it goes. Let's play the mid-range version. Export. Textless. Decks. Create deck. Mid-range Draven. Do you think Victor's a playable deck? Yes, guys. Playable means that you can literally take it and it's playable. It's not like the absolute most garbage ever to exist. And I think Victor is like B tier. You know? Rengar played as reactions played mightier becomes mighty because of assault. Becomes mighty because of assault. So in theory, if Fiora could be playing, but she can't because she's not in the colors, but she could be using it. Okay, save. Let's see. Look, I think Victor overall is decent in the metagame, but it falls to Ferris Forerunner. That's about it. It just falls to Ferris Forerunner. And every single what's his name, red color will either have Ferris Forerunner either in the sideboard or in main, and you're fucked. Bottom and we want to keep spinning. We're gonna keep this hand like this. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Draw 1, draw 2. Okay. Play this guy. Pass. Have what? Ferris Forerunner. Ferris Forerunner is literally just fucking over the entire Victor deck. Let's see what he does here. Nothing. I'm just thinking, do we ever want to hide a fight or flight over here? Six mana. Let me think about it. Maybe switcheroo. No. Switcheroo makes no sense. I can play it on the board. I can play him on the base if I play the fight or flight there. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hide the card. Do it this way. Oh, what? Right. Dum ba bam ba bam boom boom ba ba bam boom 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 ba ba bam ba ba bam boom 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 ba ba boom 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 boom. Wait, what did you play? Oh, Sona, okay. I have 6 mana over here. We get 1 point. It's fine. Just don't have to do anything here. I'm just gonna play Darius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And pass. Well, that's unfortunate. No, wait, I have one, -1. Oh, yeah, right, tank. Yes, of course. Maybe it was a mistake to play the Darius on the location just because I'm playing against Ari. You know? Probably that was the case. Just gonna play this guy here. I'm just gonna wait. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Yes, free open. Sure, buddy. What is he doing? Discipline. So he goes to 7. I have currently 5. So it's 7 to 5. I could do switcheroo, but I don't think I will. It cannot be defied. But wait, thinking. I have 5, I can go to 8. Even if I use both, I can only go to 11. But if I can if I will go Axis, if I go switcheroo first, then I can survive the fight. So I start with switcheroo. I go to 7, he goes to 5. And now I play this. I go to 10. And he has 9. And I draw from battlefield. No. Oh wait, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, it's GG. Not gonna even mulligan right now. Yeah, it's GG for him. Like he cannot win after that. He legit cannot win after that. It doesn't matter what he does, he cannot win. Are there any abilities that play extra lands? Yes, like for example this location here. We're gonna go with like this. And he goes first just because of the, he, even if he would consider going second now, he cannot. Because he chose fortified position. Ooh. That's gonna be a good follow-up. Too bad we cannot play both on first turn. He played student. Yeah, we'll just play this guy. Now, if he has charm, of course, he kills my guy, right? Because he can go to 4 to 5. Blue Astral. Why? So he has 7. That's okay. We're just gonna start by doing this. Oof. And I'll just conquer over here. Plus 1 point. And now we just play those two. And just pass. The reason for this is that by playing I don't see a point, even when he's like almost tapped out completely, attacking here into this location, because it slows down my development from hand. Oh, okay. 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 Interesting. Interesting. Good play. And he's gonna move and kill my Draven. Right? But the problem is that I can decide to pop the red. Oh. So he wants thinking. Like, yeah, I cannot. I cannot, because even if I buff it to 6, he just dies outright. It's okay. It's okay. 2 disciplines gone. And he DRM himself by 1. Nice play, though. Really nice play. If he only buffed himself to 5, I could use my Draven to 6, and then he would have to die. So he had to use 2 buffs here. Which is kinda bad for him. You know what I mean? Alright. Let's... Does he have a 3rd discipline? Let me think about it. Because I could start by attacking. Ah, right. He's gonna kill my unit, because my unit is gonna have -1, and he's gonna defeat it. Okay. And this has 4, and I will have 3. But if I attack with 2, he can stupefy. Then I go to 5. He goes to 5 as well. But I can bait out, in this case, his stupefy and play the spinning axe, and then follow it up with Darius to the other location. Or I can legit just piercing light, but then if he has defy, I'm kind of fucked. So we're gonna start by doing this, and let's force his hand. Do we develop Mind Splitter to discard a buff and put pressure on board? He already used 2 disciplines, so I don't want to do that. I feel like putting pressure now on this guy is like would be more beneficial. I pass. Wait. It's 6-4. He has the 3rd discipline. Now he has feral strength for +2, which goes to 7. That's fine. That's fine. That's legit just fine. Okay, we have more red in our hands. We're gonna go for this. Let's see which one he kills. If he kills my equipped unit, that's gonna be good for us. Okay. Thanks. Cool. I'm actually it's not better for us because now we have to equip it and we didn't need it to kill the Ezreal because this guy's already gonna be 7. So it's like, it's actually a good play by him, but it's fine. So now we just play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He untaps. We equip it. We have to equip anyway. So I'm gonna equip it to Darius for red. And do this. Yep. And now we get a point, draw a card. We unfortunately didn't get a hidden card. So that's about it. Why we play Axe? Wasn't he at 7 anyway? Like I have to attach it because if it's unattached, then we lose it. Okay, this guy doesn't die because he has 7. But then he can kill it with the ping. Nice play. Really nice play. Really, really nice play. But now it's a good moment for us to get informations and establish Mind Splitter, I think. Although he's already at 4 points. Alright, let me think. We could go for Darius. He cannot retreat because he doesn't have blue. But he will... No, he will not trade. Yeah, what am I thinking about? This is insane. This is unfortunately like one of those situations where this is just straight up better than anything else. And I should not be even thinking about it. It's like he cannot escape. He cannot deal 3 and that's it. And I get a 4th point and I'm drawing a card. This game is just... This deck is so broken, man. He doesn't deal even 6 damage because this guy doesn't deal combat damage. It's like it's only 3. So we get the 5th point. I'm just gonna move here. Let's see what he does. Probably nothing. So I'm just gonna get the point. In theory, I could kill both of the units if I really wanted to with Piercing Light. I could damage my own units and just kill them. But do I really want to do this? Probably not. I would just probably establish just Overzealous fans on the locations. But I have 6 points. He has no blue. He can defy my Piercing Lights. He could kill... Nah, he can't do. He would need 2 Stupefies to kill my... Okay, fuck it. Let's do it this way. 2-2. Let's see if he has defy. Let's see if he has defy. And now we just play fan. And that's about it. Yeah, this is like unlosable. Jesus Christ, man. Would Miracle be better against this kind of deck? I don't even know. I don't even know if Miracle would be better. Miracle's more RNG? I mean, not certain that is true. Again an Ari. What the fuck is happening here? Like, the thing about Miracle is that you're drawing so much more that it doesn't really, like, it's not really that RNG. You know what I mean? Well, we definitely put in the Bryn here to bottom. And one of the equipments, but which one? I feel like we're gonna keep Longsword. I'm trying to justify keeping the Longsword because we're not gonna we don't have that many units. So maybe at the beginning Longsword will actually have more value. What? Oh, my turn. Oh, okay. He just did nothing. Okay. We go here. We create the most broken thing ever. Gold. And now the question is, nah, we develop this guy. Ah, but wait. Actually, nah, we develop him. We develop him. I was thinking, like, how much can we play around Charm? There was also a possibility of moving our Treasure Hunter to Dreaming Tree and then moving Kaisa to Reverse Row. That could have been also a neat play. Really, all open. But the problem is, if I do that, then I kind of put, like, I de-accelerate my Draven. And it still would be a bad play against Charm. Well, we do have Rebuke. And I feel like we're gonna use this then. We're gonna start... Oh shit, wait. Do we ever want to... Do we ever want to accelerate Kaisa here? No, no point. So we're gonna go for stack deck. Let's see if he has Defy for that. Oh man. Pierce and Light to hand. Even though I would like to have two buffs here. So now I'll have -3. So if I use red, it goes to up to 5. Sorry, up to 3. And it trades. Let's see if he's gonna allow it. He's gonna go up to 3. Oh shit! Ha! Show this card. Play. Oops. I pass. He goes up to 5. Okay, cool. Resolves. Resolves, okay. Oh. I'm gonna go with Rebuke. Okay, not so fast. That's nice. Still fine. I fucked up. I fucked up. I should have used the red instead of the gold. Oh, I didn't count my purples. Oh my god, in case I wanted to play second Rebuke. Oh, I see. That's literally it. That's literally like a difference between winning or losing your entire game. Because if I could use my second Rebuke here, we're winning this. Oh, fuck me. Now I have to play Longsword for that. Still not terrible, but if he has Stupefy, we literally lose. Oh my god. See, now I should have, instead of personally, I should have had my spinning axes. That's about it. That's how you lose games. Just have to count your mana before, count your colors before you use the gold. It's not always priority to use gold. It's okay, it's lesson learned. It's lesson learned. And now I'm drawing a second piercing. Bruh. Alright, so now we start with Treasure Hunter. We definitely have to do Kaisa Accelerate. We get third point, we get gold. Now Kaisa Accelerate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we use gold. We go to reverse row. That was a huge blunder anyway, but I'm not gonna get punished because fucking... Yeah. Charm moves away as well, no? But we're gonna hide this anyway. We're gonna go visible to no one. We're gonna hide it. I'm gonna use the gold to not deramp ourselves. Keep one open. And do we want to attach this thing? Not with switcheroo, so we're gonna end it here. Let's see if he does anything. He passes. Good play by him. We have to play it now. And I draw a card. Now he needs to play a spell to buff it, which is fine. So 2 disciplines, no, 1 discipline, 1 feral strength. Okay, that's not great. Yeah, I definitely should have equipped this sword on Kai'Sa. One mana open. We have 8. We can go Darius Rengar. Or yeah, 7. He can go up to 8. So he's not able to kill both of my units. If I play... Oh, fuck me. I have to attack... I have to play a second card to make sure that... Maybe I just accelerate Kai'Sa to reverse row? But he doesn't have mana now. If I do accelerate Kai'Sa, keep 3 open, and then use Darius the next turn. If I use Darius now and Rengar, I attack for 12, he kills 1. But he's not gonna kill my Darius because I'm gonna use this sword on him, and I'm gonna have even more than that. And then he doesn't control a location, and he would have to use a Watcher. Does Watcher kill my Darius then? Of course it does. And I don't have an answer after that. So I'm thinking I'm actually gonna go for the Kai'Sa over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Accelerate. Go over here. Get the 5th point. Draw a card. I wanted to equip the sword, but in this case I'm not gonna do it, because we can do Darius sword, which is 14 might. Sorry, 16 might. Now we're never doing that next turn. We're never doing that next turn. 5. We're gonna group it now. We're never gonna play 2 Dariuses next turn. So just gonna keep 3 open. We have we're ahead of on points. Oh, it always returns. Okay, I thought it was maybe May. Okay. That's fine. So it's 5. Do I pass here? Rengar has 4. I'm gonna pass. What are the chances of him having a second fucking not so fast? I think I'm gonna go for the rebuke. Resolves, and I'm thinking. If I play, he cannot counter Draven. Draven is gonna get at +4, so we're gonna be a 9, and he currently has 7 and +1 on this. He has 8. But any spell gives it to 9. If he has Stupefy, he kills both of them. I have to go for the rebuke. And just hope he doesn't have it. Yeah, ban this card. Just ban this card. Straight up. Outright. Just ban it. You know that this card would be worse if it would be costing 1 power? Yeah, he still wins. Right? Yeah, because that's 6. Yeah, unlucky. That's okay. That's okay. Now we win this fight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We play Noxus. Untap. Go in. We get the 6 point. We draw a card. Do I want to equip? Do I want to equip? It will not die to a Singularity. Singularity fucks me over big time. But I will have 7 mana instead of 8. That's okay. Group. Ba-da-dum, ba-ba. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Now. We're gonna start by using Noxus Hopeful over here. We get to points 7. Now he has to do something about this guy. We're not gonna equip the sword, it makes no sense. I think I'm just gonna develop this guy. The problem with developing this guy is I cannot get to 8 for this. But at the same time, I will never get to 8. Man, rank is a little bit awkward. Maybe it's just my misplay because I didn't play him earlier, you know? That's what I think it is. So, I'm just gonna go for Mind Splitter. He has the Blitzcrank in his hand. Blitzcrank is gonna be 5. He needs Charm and Blitzcrank. So we can discard the Blitzcrank. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see what he has. He needs Charm and a Blitzcrank. Or 2 Charms and Blitzcrank. Twonk. He can use Emperor's Divide. He's gonna use Emperor's Divide. He's gonna leave a unit. Okay, discard Blizz. He has 3 Watchers, like I cannot do anything about that. He will move his Watcher with the Emperor's Divide back. And then play something else, probably, on the location. Let's see. I legit think that this game would have been already won if I didn't fuck up that 1 gold. Sure, buddy. And I can counter the twonk with hard bargain. Yeah, seems good. Now, is it better if I just attack in 2000 Tail Watcher and then he goes back? I get a card? No. Well, this seems good. Do we start with it? I think we start with it, no? We force him out. He's gonna twonk. We're gonna hard bargain. So we're gonna go here. Now he's playing twonk. Eight to 7. Your decision on reverse. Ba-da-da-dum. The one hard bargain in the deck wins the game. It's insanity, man. It's insanity. And now we do Ride the Wind. One Ride the Wind in the deck as well, by the way. Draw again for 7? Yeah, right. And the one Renga in the deck. Oh, okay, he went away. We're back. Gonna take a pee-pee break. Yo, Elpool, thank you very much for the 36 months, 3 years, man. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support. Have a fantastic day. Holy shit, 3 years. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Are you a fan of the one-off now? No, look, I have 3 one-offs here in this deck. And they all have 3. 1 Edge of Night, 1 Hard Bargain, 1 Longsword, which doesn't count because it's essentially 4th axe. And I have 1 Rengar and 1 Ride the Wind and 1 Switcheroo. Switcheroo and and what's his name? And Edge of Night essentially are the same slot. They count as the same card, kinda, you know? And Rengar is that Rengar and Riderwind and Hard Bargain are legit those one-offs. That are like legit one-offs. You know? Because Rengar could be for example a third Kai'Sa, right? Okay, let's see how we do in a mirror. Goes to the bottom. Do you want to keep Darius? No. Okay. I just come sub and leave the stream running background. Can't watch anymore. I have 2-year-old who requires all attention. I definitely understand that, my friend. I hope all is good with the 2-year-old, my friend. Two years old are like the 2 years old require the most attention. It's only gonna get better from that point because the moment they start growing a little bit, you know, more self-reliable, it's gonna get better, you know? Like the 2 years old is the absolute worst. Because when they're like below 1, they don't really do anything. And then once they actually start walking, but they have like no idea what's going on, that's where they can hurt themselves. That's when it's basically like a walking idiot that you just have to take a look at all the time. I don't remember last time I played any game with both my children. When they were like 2 years old, I essentially was playing Marvel Snap and like Balatro. You know? That's what I was playing. Does he have Nexus? I mean, sorry, Noxus hopefuls for might? What does it mean, rough one? He has stack deck into Noxus hopeful and he says rough one. What? What's going on here? Best possible turn 1 and he says rough one. What the fuck? No? Am I stupid? Am I the dumb one? Am I missing something here? He draws a card, unfortunately. But that's fine. Oh my god, he doesn't know. Yes. Okay, this guy just doesn't know the deck. And by the way, if you attack with, like, if I would attack Draven into reverse roll for his Noxus Hopefuls, I have to decide first if I pay, and then he can decide if he goes back. Not a good deal for me, by the way. Hello, Jessica. Yeah, so this game doesn't count. Like, this guy is not very good. Yeah, bro, I cannot do anything. He just dies. Okay, maybe never more. Maybe never mind. But I have hard bargain in my hand. So that's good. Draven effect is on resolution, not on cast. So you declare the when activate or not. Wait, so if I attack first, mine goes on the stack. Oh, and then his goes on the stack, but he goes first. Oh, so okay. Okay, great. So I can just, yeah. Okay, so it's literally the other way around. Fantastic. Lovely. Very good. Bravo, are you currently in the chat? So I'm just thinking, should I go for... Let's see what he has. Let's see what he has. I'm thinking, at least. If this is fight or flight... Yeah, let's see. No one. Bloop. So he's a 6. Let's see what he has. Okay, well, I do not have a counter for that, unfortunately, but that's still fine. Wait, you don't have to pay power. Get it back. So in this case, I'm gonna go for my own longsword. Zoop, zoop. So he goes to 8. So we're winning. It's 8-6. His unit dies. I don't think this guy pays attention to what's going on. So we draw a card. And the funniest thing is now, I can bait him into not retreating. Look at this. I'll just do this. You decide if you want to retreat. If he retreats to a 2 might, he feels like an idiot, and I draw a card. If he doesn't, also, yeah, his Edge of Night should be in the base. I'm gonna tell him in a moment. Let him first decide if he wants to retreat. Battlefield. You decide if you retreat. Yeah, this is a new player. I'm not gonna be harsh on him. I'm gonna try to help him in game. But yeah. Can you recommend a card game for kids age 5-6? Card game. Yes. Card game for 5-6. So I get 3 points overall, and I draw a card. Card game for 5 to 6. Does it have to be a card game? Now we're gonna go, we have 4 open. I'm gonna go fan. 2, 3, and 4. And we're gonna also use Fight of Light. Nah, probably not. Although I probably should have put it on the battlefield here. I probably should have put it on the battlefield with the Fan and the Draven, but we'll see. I would say Ashbourne. What about Carcassonne? It's one of those games, those board games, that you can limit the amount of rules when you first introduce the child to it. It's pretty cool. It's modular. Like, it's every single time you play it, it's gonna be different. And then when the child gets older and older, you're gonna add more rules, and it's gonna be and it's gonna be, because of that, like a better, it's gonna be a game that's gonna grow with you. So it's gonna be, and it's also for adults as well. And it's pretty cheap. I think it's like 15 euros. 15, as in 1 and 5, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 20. That would be my recommendation. Then maybe there's a company called Smart Games that has really cool board games for 1 player or 2 player that I would recommend for this age. There's like plethora of different choices. What else? Let me think. Hello, Bravo. How are you doing, buddy? Maybe as well. Wait, after this game, I'm gonna look at the list. I think one of the most broken aspects of Draven, by the way, is the fact that you probably 99% of the times you just play your champion unit on turn 2. The unit is just so good. You know what I mean? It's like, it's bonkers. Hello, bro. Thank you. All right, 2 more points. All good. So we are currently at 5. My God, Titan is so good. So now what we're gonna do . It's kind of funny because I will have to pay 2 power, but I will not utilize the energy. That's funny. What if I just use 1? No, because I want to have the counter spell. That's so funny, man. But what if I actually just might go back? Actually no, makes no sense. No, I have to hold the locations. I have to hold the location. Man, this kind of sucks. But it's a very funny situation. So I'm gonna go hide the tide turner over here. That's gonna be... Actually, no, not like this. Like this. Now I have one floating, and I don't have anything to use it for. And I'm thinking I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm just gonna pass. And this goes recycled. I need to get to 6 points anyway. Not 7, to 6. And we have like plethora of different answers as well. We can go for fight or flight, we can go for rebuke, we can go for if he has like rebuke himself, we can go for hub. It depends how much mana does he have. Like, that's okay. We're gonna just move here. He draws a card. Now let's see what he does. If he's gonna just attack into Treasure Hoard, I'm just gonna trigger the Overzealous Fan. If he... Okay, so he goes for Trifarian. Okay. Wait, you didn't play the second card. You didn't play a card. He doesn't enter ready. Get it back to hand. Alright, this guy's gonna be thinking. Board game geek. Let me see if something from the top 100 actually is decent for a 5-6 year old that I would recommend from like the best games. Probably not. I'm just looking through. Okay, this guy's still thinking. Right? Yeah, okay. What? Hello, Vetrak. Is there a category for kids game? kids games or like family. Really? There's no category for... Am I stupid? Okay, so I... Thinking... So he does fight or flight on my Draven. Do I want to counter that? I do. I do. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, children. Children. Wait, am I stupid? Children's game. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I counter your spell. Bro, why are people not reading the cards? I understand that he's new, but there's literally a card in front of you. You can just read. Oh, bro, I'm getting tired. All right. Well, I'm just gonna go like this. This on here. And I'm gonna pop to 8. Any way of using kicks without adding a pin? What do you mean, Bravo? I could go for stack deck into Darius, but I can also just have +5 with Rengar, and then I'll just start by doing this. This attacks here. Retreat or not? What? He just retreats and gives me a 7 point? Are you kidding me? I don't understand. That's okay. Go for stack deck for 1. 1, 2, 3. Great. To hand. To bottom. To bottom. Add a Noxus Hopeful over here for 2. We're gonna hide. No one. Here. The rest we keep open. And that's it. Bravo, I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. Any way of using kicks without adding a pinned? You mean using the currency on kick, but pinned what? Pinned message? Do you have to pin? I don't think it has to be pinned. No, I'm not pinning anything, so it'll have to be automatic. It's not pinned, I think. Bro, by the way, this is very generous. Thank you so much for the oh shit, I cannot use Titan to counter this. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. Because if I would have had something in base, I could swap the location and then I would counter the rebuke. Dude, 1,000 bits, 1,000 kicks from Bravo today. Thank you so much, my friend. It's very generous of you. But the message is not pinned. It's just in the chat. And it's just no message. But is that a problem? It's been on the top of chat for 10 minutes. But is that an issue? That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna make a drawing for you in a moment. Because you also resub today, no? Message like that will be visible for over 10 minutes with kick chat speed. I mean, on my channel, probably. Just curious? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, he does it first. So he has 6, but that's okay. I could use fight or flight. And just win, I guess. Switch. No, I'm just winning. If I just play the 4th, I win instantly. Like, I straight up win now. He has only 1 unit. And I am at 7 points. So, like, I don't even have to do anything. I can even do this. Like, I could even, like... Yeah. Like, I can just do even Titan. I can do visible. Swap this. Like this. And then put this guy here. Put him to battlefield. And I'm holding both to 9 points. I mean, this guy was new to the game. So not mean or anything. Bravo. Wait 1 second. Wanted to make a drawing for you, but my Sharpie is not drawing. Oh no. Oh bro, I can't do a drawing because my Sharpie is currently running out of steam. I can only do it with just a normal pen. I'll do it with a normal pen. I'm sorry, it's gonna be barely visible. It's gonna be barely visible. Here we go. Look at this. Zoop. How visible is this? Wait, let's make it more visible. I know it's not as visible as it was with the Sharpie. So it's, I will have to explain it. It's two hands doing bravo, but then instead of a head, it's a calendar saying January 28th. And then below we have 1,000 kicks and resub with $4.74. Thank you so much for the continuous support, bravo. Much appreciated. Alright guys, I'm gonna finish today because I wanted to do a YouTube video for Riftbound. So we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna have Valorant, Riftbound, and subscriber games in Valorant. Alright? Alright, I'm gonna go now and do a YouTube video for Riftbound account, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow then. Alright, mwah. Love you all. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for the continuous support. Bye-bye. I promise there's gonna be less Valorant in the future and more Riftbound. I cannot stand playing ranked. Like, today was just...